He's back. Unfortunate news for you. I woke up this morning. Unfortunate. Oh, bad news for hot dogs. I lived, bitch. Hello, everyone. Already my throat's giving out on me. Oh my goodness. Hello. How are you guys? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, excuse me. Happy Friday, everyone. Oh my god. Whoa. I'm here. Hi. It's me, bitch. You can't get rid of me. So yes, had to pivot away real quick. Bad news. I'm here. Excuse me. Again, it's happening. I can't talk for more than 2 seconds without my throat exploding on me. So yes, our collabs this week had to be postponed to tomorrow, as far as I know, as long as no one dies. Still on for Minecraft with the gang, the Gucci gang. But for today, I'm going to be doing whatever I do diddly feel like, and we're gonna be starting with some art. Because I need to get this fucking drawing done for Kaori, yesterday, really. Otherwise, I kill myself. Oh no, I need to find all of the shit. Where's Vinny? Vincenzo. Viddly diddly. You get over here. You get over here. We'll go bang. And then bang. That's like that. And then I need to get Kaori's reference sheet up on my other screen. And bang. Okay, we're chilling again. Oopsie daisy. Okay, so I don't remember what I was cooking up last time, but I think we started to color some shit for some reason instead of doing details. But, you know, I never claimed to be a smart man. I never claimed to be anything but a silly lemon. A lemon. Whoa. Why are you there? You're supposed to be over here. Zaki, hello. Zaki. Lucky, hello, Lucky. It's been a while. It has been a little bit. How are you? How are you doing on this fine Friday? Oh yeah, no one claimed the first. What the fuck? Fake fan. How dare? I'm about to pull up the drawing right now. I hope that day off until August. Are you like not gonna have another day off for the rest of June into July? What the hell are you doing? What kind of grind are you on, buddy boy? Buddy friend, buddy homie? That is insane work if that's true. Grade 4. I might have to execute you, buddy. Apologize. This is 18 and older. I will have to ask you politely to leave. I'm about to pull up a fucking girl in a bikini. You don't need to be looking at that. Apologies. But you can... I apologize for such things. Apologies, friend. But it must be done. Okay. Alright. We back. We drawing. Let me get this reference up. Gonna be... Alright, where am I here? Bang. No, that's the coloring. That's that. Take a minute. Yes. I have a very strict rule that everyone here is above the age of 18. I can't be making the jokes if there's gonna be little wieners present. No, thank you. No, thank you. I had no idea Zaku was... What the hell? Why did I do this on the same layer? What's wrong with me? What's the wolf cut there? Let me just do it on another. Do another over here. All right, let's do eyes. What the fuck? Eyes, because I have no idea how to draw eyes. We're gonna have to learn together. Let's turn off the hair, or the bangs. Okay, I guess I can't do that because I fucking, for some reason, I made the bangs the same fucking layer as the face guide. Let me... I feel like I can hear like a phantom vibrate going on. What the hell's wrong with me? Why am I hallucinating? Am I going crazy? Is this how I finally find out? Oops, sorry about that. Fuck. There we go. Okay, let me see how I can go about these eyes because this is gonna be a little difficult for me. I'm gonna need to make them like looking up, which I'm not really good at making perspective. She has like big eyes. Kairi has like big pupils, I think. Let me look at the model again. Yeah, she has like, yeah, she has fairly big eyes from what I'm looking at here. And she has like but I'm not really good at like the perspective thing of like them looking up. Especially not like at an odd angle. I almost have to like, I might have to figure out a way to like, I might have to like lasso it and kind of like, hold on, can I just, something like that, and then maybe a little up. Since they're gonna be looking up, so I go like bang bang. Or maybe even a little bit. Okay. Then I should probably join these layers together. Is that on anything else? Why don't I just, hold on, I should join merge with below. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna keep using this little line method because it's been working out for me so far. Bang, bang. Oh, hi, Texan. So she's gonna have like a because it's gonna be a little downwards. Howdy, howdy. And so it's gonna be a little down. There's like almost like a rectangular eye shape to her. What? So like that. And then she's gonna be looking up, so this is mostly gonna be, so then I have to go like down here and then leave a little at the bottom. That way there's some space. Collab got resculpted. Yes, yes, yes. Belkis is, I believe she said her AC died and her room is too hot and her computer would overheat. So we're gonna have a few collabs to reschedule whenever we can get around to it. But tomorrow, as far as I know, is still on. With Cowrie in the morning and then, or not in the morning, kind of early afternoon for me. And then later on in the day, Poco, Knives, and Scylla and I are all gonna play Minecraft for the first time on stream. It's a day of firsts tomorrow. Get Cowrie to actually make me play fucking Overwatch for the first time on stream. AC broke in the American summer. That's genuinely tragic. Yeah. Yeah. It is actually like an insane time to break in July. Okay, so this, and then like it goes down a little bit. Let's zoom in a bit here. Something like, oh no, this should be this actually. Actually, no, let's undo that because this can also be a little bit of a curve. That'll be a little bit of a curve here, and I think that actually looks pretty good. And then I'll have to do bang bang. Hydrate, you get it. Oh yeah, it's Friday, I can drink today, yippee. Bottom, okay, well, I shouldn't have fucking said anything now, should I? All right, cheers. You're gonna make me fucking die because I have Everclear. I'm gonna be drawing fucking crooked lines here in a second. Crooked lines here with a guide. I'm gonna be doing things that no one's ever thought possible. Everclear, you fucking what? Yep. We fucking hate our liver in this house. I'm hoping this turns out well. I really want this to be, I have to make sure this does well. This is the first time I'm adding like detail to shit. I'm gonna have to look at like a ref or like a tutorial on how to do like water texture. I've kind of have an idea on how we're doing this because I'm gonna have to add like some white to it so it has like a little bit of light glisten on it, like on the edges here. Oh, fuck, I still haven't drawn her hands. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me in the face. All right, well, this is gonna be our goal today, is to get the eyes and the whole face. We're gonna get the face done and we're gonna get the hands done. That is our goal for this. And I'm gonna probably be doing more shit after drawing today. Probably, I had something else planned. What was I gonna do? Oh, I might finish up some of the, I got ahead of my, I did. I just want to draw the bathing suit. It's a really cute bathing suit. Animal Crossing hands, what, like the little ball, like fucking Elalu and Dragon Maid? She also has tattoos on her body, which I've never drawn tattoos before, so this is gonna be interesting. So then I go like almost flat. So it's gonna be like a little off-put here. Oh, I think that looks good. I think that looks good. All right, let's draw. I'm fucking a special kind of stupid. Excuse me.
I think that actually looks kind of good. I think those are probably the best eyes I've drawn so far.
So let's do...
Thank you.
I should do a sneeze counter. That'd be funny. Copy, paste, T.
Oh dear. Bring that back, please.
Now, how do I flip something? How do I flip something in Canva? Is there like a right click I can do? Properties? No. Google. How to flip layer Krita. Not later, layer. Transform to M.
Oh dear. Right now, since I haven't like cleaned it up. Oh. Actually mirrored, it doesn't look too bad. I think I just need to clean it up a little bit. I'll have to like resize it and stuff, but that is not what I'm looking for.
No, that's not what I want. Fuck off, Reddit. I'm not downloading your I'm not liking a fucking Reddit account. Control T. Oh, here we go.
All right, here we go. Whoop, nope. There we go, there we go, there we go.
Maybe a little adjustment like that. And then we go to this. You go Control T. All right, I think that might look good.
And then maybe we combine. Let me erase this real quick. Let's erase this. I just realized I made these fucking blue. Oh my god, I'm pissed. How could I do this to myself? Why did I make them blue? Why did I fucking make it blue?
Fucking butthead, bro. Why did I make it blue? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
Ooh, that was actually pretty clean. I think that's not bad, but like something's slightly off about it. I think I need to like...
Are they too close together?
Or maybe I need to make the mouth first. Maybe the mouth will help me center it in like the nose. Let me make the mouth. Let me make the nose.
I said no snap, thank you. Appreciate that. I forgot to make the fucking color black again. Shit. Like that. No, that's too wide, I think. No, I'm not gonna do that. I might have to do a little something else for the mouth. What should I do for the mouth? want to do like something simple, like a little O face, almost not like an O face, but like almost like not expecting to be like have a picture take of them, you know, when they're like getting out. They're just like unaware almost, the mouth. Oh, that's hentai reference. Okay, damn. From Pinterest, let's see how this works. No, don't track my shit, please. That'd be very nice if you didn't do that. Is something like something like that? What about her eye is bugging me? Something about her eye is bugging me, and I don't know what it is. Okay, where's my paint bucket? I need to change these colors to black. Okay, well, that's just lovely. That is not what I decided to do. Thank you. Appreciate that. Something about the eyes that are bugging me. I don't think I think they're not big enough for her head. I might have to make them a little bigger. Now let's combine them. What? What? There we go. Okay. Let's try making them a little bigger here. I think I need to tilt the left, or maybe tilt the right eye a little. But the right eye looks good. I think it's the left eye that's a little off for me. That maybe, and then this one. Honestly, I think the right eye looks okay. Just needs to be maybe moved a little bit. What is wrong with it? Why am I not liking this? What am I not liking about this? There's something I'm not liking. Maybe like the bottom needs to come out a little bit. Maybe, I think it might be like the lower lid is what's bugging me. Is that it? Did that make me feel better about it? I don't think it did. I think that actually made me feel a little worse. Excuse me. My allergies are beating my ass in the QRTs right now. What is wrong with this? What am I feeling? Bless you, thank you, Texan. What is wrong about this drawing here? Maybe it needs to be a little more askew this way, because I think this one looks fine. I think it's this.
Like, maybe the whole eye just needs to be a little more askew because it's kind of facing away from us. Is that making me feel better? No, that almost feels like it's too far away now. I think I made her, like, I should have moved this pupil a little bit over. I think that's my issue. I think I have to move her pupil over a bit, like more towards the corner here. I think that's what's fucking me up a little bit. And let's try this. Let's do a little surgery. I might have to redo this circle here. Let's do... This is gonna be tough. Tough to do surgery here, but we might just have to erase and redo. I just don't like how this circle's coming out. I mean, I don't think it's even enough. Alright, so that's gone. So I think it needs to be a little more like here, right? That actually wouldn't be so bad if I got that right. So let's do our old friend here. I don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing that I use these like magnetic guides basically to draw my curves, but you know what, we're gonna roll with it because that's how I've learned to draw so far. But as long as I'm right, like as long as I'm doing it, maybe that's just what I should be thinking of. Snap to assistance. Maybe I should do this from now on. Hi, Vinny. Vinny, what do you think of these eyes? What am I doing wrong here? I need an expert opinion. Do I need to shorten up like the brow, like the left one? Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I'm kind of liking it a little more. Maybe I just need to shore up around here. Maybe like if I tighten up this area here, this actually doesn't look too bad. Vinathan. Yeah, okay. So the issue is that this is way too long, so I gotta shorten this shit up. Clean that shit up, son. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Sensei. Actually, I think this whole top might need to be adjusted now that I'm looking at it from that angle.
Yeah, I think this needs to be a little more downward.
So let me just delete you. Let's get rid of you. And we'll redraw this line here. What's going on here? Why can't I do this? What's going on with the eyelid? See how this looks, maybe? Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate that. No, that's way too high of an arch now that I'm looking at it. Need to bring that shit down. Maybe raise it on the end? This doesn't have as much of a curve as it did over here. This looks... Oh, what's wrong with it? I think it needs to rotate a little almost. Maybe it's too low? Is that the issue? Is it too low? The bottom one's too long, definitely. Should block the top eyelash to give it that anime look. Give clarity for the eye shape. You should block in the top eyelash. What do you mean block in? Like that, you mean? Like you have that right angle in there, basically? That's what I'm trying to do, but I can't quite figure out the tilt to it. That's the issue I'm having. I can't figure out the proper angle to put it at. Is her head too small for her body? Do you guys think? Do you guys think her head's too small for her body? Should I make it a little bigger? I can combine like all of that, and then like once I get all the details on it, I can combine it all, and then just think, because the hair is a different. I think I did well on the body. It's the head that's giving me an issue. Hold up, okay. I'm about to get a lesson here. Okay, this is definitely bugging me. Her skull is like too wide. This needs to be brought in. I mean, it's gonna get cut off here anyway, so maybe it won't matter. Maybe that's throwing me off too?
it's not high enough. I think that's the issue. If I raise it a little bit here, then I'm gonna have to redraw this, but that's okay. Maybe that's what's throwing me off, is the eyes. Like the pupils themselves, maybe? Rough. It's very rough. Fuck, I can't. I don't know. My brain is not comprehending what I'm doing wrong on this, but I just know it's not right. I think the bottom thing, like the bottom lid, is fucking me up a little because it's a little too long, but the top is just not making sense to me. Wait. Do I like that a little? Do I actually kind of like that? Hold on. Let me see if I can get this moved too. Maybe I just, you know what? I'm gonna erase that. Let's just redraw that. Kind of angle it up a little bit here. Let me do this. Then let's erase this. What the fuck? That right? Wait. Oh my god, wait. I kind of like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I think that's good. I think that's okay. I just gotta like increase her face a little bit. I kind of like that. I don't know. Something about it. I don't know. Maybe I need to... I think I just need to move it over a little bit, but I think that actually isn't terrible. But I think I like that. I think I'm going to stick with it. I like that. Wait! Oh my god, wait. I kind of like that. Okay. And hanging hair on the left needs to be closer to the cheek, not so far back. Side hanging hair on the left.
Oh, this? Also, hi, Momo. Hello. Hello, Momo. This? You mean this? Or do you mean like this in general? Oh, right side now. Oh, this. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, that has been bugging me. I think I made her head like a little too big, so I kind of need to reel that in. So I almost want to take like this whole chunk and just like move it in a little bit. Why I decided to do this on the same layer, the world may never know. Why did I do that to myself, actually? Making me miss doodle again. Doodle again. Oh my god, this local fucking idiot decides to put all things on the same layer for some fucking reason. Okay. Layer 4. Let's get this. Like that, maybe? And then I can, like, adjust. Yeah, I think I made her head was, like, I made her head, like, too long. This is all the way out here. This needs to be, like, in here more. It's a bit wide, yeah. It's alright. I can fix that. That can be adjusted, I think. But I think if I do it like this, and I erase like this line. Say erase this. I could probably salvage this. Which layer do I have the head on? Okay, this actually can probably go away entirely because I don't need that middle line anymore. Hope that's the background. Why did I do it on one layer? Hi, Scylla! Hi, Scylla! Hi, hi, hi! I don't know why I did all these things on the same layer. I'm actually really mad at myself for doing that. Stop by long enough. No, no. No, the streak. It's okay. We could start anew. We start anew. Also, I have to, after this, I have to finish. After I finish calories, I'm gonna go back to Momo's drawing. Just that calories is like 4th of July sensitive, so I need to get this done. And it is taking me a long time because it is everything I have not done before. I'm drawing like, I'm showing skin. I'm like, it's a pose I've never done. I'm drawing scenery to it. Like, I've never done that before. But I need to get it done by the 4th of July. Expect like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to be drawing streams so I can get this done. Ugh. I think the head is a little small. I think that's a big issue I'm having. I think I need to move this back a little bit almost. I think I kind of like the face though. I have actually come back around on it. So let's get rid of some of the skull here. What? Oh. Fuck me, I forgot the hair. Fuck. And let's get rid of this band. I don't need this reference anymore, this little point of reference. Fucking course I made that part of the fucking same layer. What is wrong with me? Why would I do this? Why did I do this? Don't feel too bad about drawing on the wrong layer that you want separate on the same layer. It used to be the same. We get past it. Yeah, it's just frustrating because it's like, fuck, I could be easily fixing this if I just didn't draw it on the same layer. Like the hair thing, I could have just taken the whole slab of hair that I got wrong and moved it in, but I decided to make some of the hair on one layer, or the same layer as I made the head. And it's frustrating. And now I put the fucking line through like her nose. What have I done? Hey, bro, come on. Oh, okay, I didn't draw the nose on the same layer. I mean, I probably have to redraw some of the hair, but that's okay. Yeah, I really gave her a fucking long-ass head because her chin should be going up like around here, and yet it's all the way fucking back here. And look at how much of that. Look at how much of that is missing. Like this should, yeah, look at this. This fucking, her chin should be coming up around here. What was I doing here? You know, what am I doing? This should be where her chin is, like right there. What is all this? I made her a fucking alien, Jesus. I don't know. Listen, I need to just draw more. I need to get into the habit of drawing more than once a week. I need to still do that 30-day art challenge. Because when I do that, I'm going to definitely have to practice a lot. Obviously, that's just, you know, how it works. Drawing as you speak. Oh, hell yeah. All right, I might just have to redraw a lot of this. I like the bangs, though, so I'm going to keep that. And I like the wolf cut down here. I really like the wolf cut. So I'm going to keep that, but I'm going to have to touch it up a little bit. But I'm going to have to redraw a lot of this. So, well. So, let's get to manscaping here. Wow, okay. To cowrie-scaping. What? Okay, sure, dude. Why'd you do it like that? Whatever. Let's redraw this. Nope, I want to keep that. That's gonna have to get reeled in. We'll adjust. Let's do this again. Grab the hair here. Make it a little bigger. I think that's fine there. Then we can just connect everything. Let's see about putting it on the same layer now, shall we? Let's erase this stuff on her face. It makes it look like she has a beard almost. What? Oh, that's part of her swimsuit. That's the issue. Okay, let's get rid of that. Should be. All right, where's the hair? That's that hair. That's that hair. Let's refocus here. Oops. Actually, I need to erase this. So let's get in here. Dissect it a bit. This goes. Okay, this actually has to go too. While I'm looking at it, the only thing I got right was it was the hair in the middle, so I'm gonna have to adjust here, and then we'll go. Do I have that at 2? What is this? Get out of there. Okay, that works. This like last one here doesn't need to be here. I think I can erase them. I think this one can go. I think it's unneeded. Did this. Might have to redraw the wolf cut, honestly. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't know. Like, this looks good down here. It's this that it's fucking. Wait. Hold on, wait. Maybe I can salvage this. Where are you, wolf cut? There you are. Wait, hold on. I think I know how to fix this. I think this is what's fucking me up here. Like, I think this works really well. And so I can just kind of, like, guide it back up, maybe. Like from there, and I just kind of like two. Nope. Hi, Nick.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Here. And then just gaming, just be drawn, trying to figure out how to properly do a wolf cut here. Maybe like that could work. Something like that. Check my DMs. Gotta run, have fun. If I join back later, pretend I never said bye. Okay, bye-bye. And if you join back later, no bye-bye. What? What the fuck? How, Vinny, you're sending me diagrams and they don't make, my little tiny brain doesn't make sense about it. What? Eyes will always be in the center line of the box. On the side, you'll always find the right position of the ear. Huh? What that mean? What that mean? I don't understand. Box method. Yes, I've always been. Feel like I have to lift them up almost. I have to lift it all up, really. And then the jaw has to come up too. What? What? Sorry, I'm staring, but I'm not understanding. Will always be on the center line of the box. Huh? I think, okay, I definitely want to adjust the mouth because now that I'm looking at it, maybe it's way too low. What the fuck though? My brain is not understanding what is being spoken to me. It should go to like here, here. What? Oh, fuck you. Box is a guide to give a sense of 3D. Oh, I mean, I get that. I just, like, my brain isn't comprehending, like, how to apply it. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm seeing it. I just don't know how I could. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I just need to. I feel like I just need to keep going and just learn from that. All right, hold on. It's been about an hour. I'm gonna go pee pee real quick and refill my drink. I will be right back. Nobody, don't touch that dial. Yuck, yuck. All right, I'll be right back. A baby. Baby poo poo. Hello, I'm back. Okay. We keep thriving. We keep surviving. Honestly, the more I look at this, the more I feel I need to increase her head size. He gave you notes from your teacher? What the f... Oh my god, there's so many lines. Oh lord. Oh lord, there are many lines. Holy shit, this looks like geometry class. Oh, it would be like... A box would be like there, so her head is way too fucking big. I can't give myself too much to work with. I need to rein it in. Shit. So let me... Where's the skull? There it is. Let's go here. Go bang, bang around T. Like... Something like that looks way more no. Something like that looks way more natural. Yeah, I was giving her a big ass fucking head now that I'm looking back at it. Cause then the jaw and then here, so like here-ish. There. I think there looks about... Yeah, about there. Okay. I think that looks way better. I don't know where the top of her head. Let's rein these in now. These bad biddies. That looks way better than what I had. What the fuck? Oh my god, I gave her a big ass fucking cranium. A big brain, yeah, seriously. I if Kaori pops in later, I apologize. I gave you such a big ass noggin for no reason. Oh god, I just made a super strong drink. Yeah, I just need to... That's gonna be Kaori. Yes, it is. Kaori mentioned no one has made any spicy art of her, so I can't draw anything not safe for work, but I could totally draw... I could totally draw her in a swimsuit with some boobie and some ass. Poor girl. I asked her for permission. I explicitly got her permission and input on the bathing suit and the pose. So she completely knows about it. She was in here the other day, like on Wednesday when we were drawing. She knows about all of it. She had input on it. I'm not just doing this and I'm gonna flashbang her. I kind of want to redraw the left side of her hair, though. Now I'm looking at it. But I'm slowly but surely, I'm going to have to shrink the eyes a little bit now that I've made her head a little smaller. And then I'll take the entire head once I'm done and size it up to the body properly. Because right now it looks like her head has shrunk so much, which it has. Because I fucked up the proportions. Also get rid of this because this needs to... I'm gonna redo this. Let's do this.
I recently am in love with how beavers sound. I don't think I've ever heard a beaver in person before. Cute. Proof. Gonna have to fix that up a little bit. I really should get some drawing gloves. Cause I feel like my hands gets like they kind of, you know, stick to the pad a little bit every time. There you go. Oh wait, I really like how that piece of hair looks like it flows. Cowrie, bring me back your... Fuck off here? What the fuck are we doing? Fuck off. Get a little bit more in here. Her hair. Alright. Now is this the layer with her wolf cut? Yes. Okay. It's gonna be fun to color her hair because I found the brush that like fades colors together. So it's gonna, I can't wait to like get done with the outlining because then I can actually go in and color her hair. I don't like how this is coming out. Fuck. I like that piece, and then everything else after that, hated. Back from getting a drink. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is it cheating to do this? Do artists consider that what I'm doing cheating, using like these magnetic lines? No? Okay, good. Because I'd hate to like be doing this and then they're like, why are you doing that? That's not drawing. That's not art. Not cheating. Good. Okay. I was worried. Fuck off. The cable's in the way. I don't like that. I don't like it. 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 Her hair's too stiff. It's not flowy enough. Too stiff. It's too. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Confidence with your brush. Like, kind of like. You know what? Fuck it. Get rid of it. But. Curve to it. No, that's not. That's not good. I think it's because I think it's because of this. Like her jaw here. Maybe I need to clean that up a little bit. This needs to come in. I think that's throwing me off a little. Like her jaw, her face should be like there almost. Looking good. Thank you, Texan. Hydrate. Thank you. All right, that's not too bad. erase a little bit, see if I can soften it up, and that might help me a little. Honestly, that does help me out a little bit because that hair now is way too far out. Good to go. Thank you. Have a wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Scylla. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a great night. Good night. Bye bye. So I'm gonna probably have to redo this whole little hairline here. This little the ahoge. That hair is way too far away from the head. Your best, thank you. I'm doing my best. Actually, I don't think that looks too bad for the hair. I think I just need to redo the ahoge. Ah! Who's that woman? Oh, it's Cowrie. Ah, strange. Actually, I really like her hair like this. Ah, woman jump scare. Clanker jump scare. Normal woman, clanker, normal 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 clanker. Let's redo that strand here. Actually, I mean, she's getting out of a pool, maybe. Nah, we gotta give her the air vents, otherwise she's gonna overheat. I think I just need to move him down. Let's first move this one down. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's way better. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Yeah. All right. I can vibe with that. I can play ball with that. It just kind of overlaps, but we can figure that out once it comes to coloring it, right? Let's erase some of these bangs. Bring it down a little bit. There you go. Now let's go back to the start. Alright, let's do some more molecular wolf cut here. Hi, Starry! How is stream? It's good. Good. Did you beat the game? Are you winning, son? Definitely not yet. I've never truthfully played like a Mario game all the way through. I should probably do that at some point in a long ways. I've never played like 64 or anything like that, or Sunshine or anything. I probably should. Maybe I'll do that whenever I get around to the retro stream. Maybe I'll play a Mario game. Right now, I'm trying to draw Kaori for oh my god, I apologize. It sounds like I'm a fucking 80-year-old smoker. I'm trying to draw Kaori and finish this up before 4th of July, but it is becoming increasingly difficult. I haven't even gotten to her hands yet. Where the fuck? There it is. You know what? What if I just got stupid for a second here? What if I just did this? And once all this is all together, I can fucking group it all together and then increase her head size, because I had to adjust it so much that her head is now super tiny compared to her body. And I feel really bad about it. Alright. Should Galaxy's your favorite? Really? I'll make note of it. What should I play first? Should I play like... So there's Galaxy, there's Paper Mario, there's... Was that Mario 64? You enjoy the Paper Mario games? Really? Galaxy, you glaze Galaxy. Interesting. I'm making notes.
This can merge with the layer below, because that's both the Ohoge there. Play that.
Do I need to play the other ones before I play that one?
These can merge below.
No? Interesting.
Okay, now let's merge all the hair together.
Oh, fuck. This is gonna suck because all this hair down here. I might lose some of it.
All right, let's see if we can fix the head here.
Maybe I will. I'm gonna do probably like a submission channel where I can ask people to submit ideas. Okay, cool. We're just not gonna take the face. That's epic. What the fuck? Okay, so there's that. There's that. So we do what? All right, well, here we go. What? Win! I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, please. Is that about right? I think her neck needs to move over a little bit, maybe. Otherwise, I think I might be okay. Yeah, I think her neck itself needs to move a little to the left.
Had to make so many adjustments on this fucking thing.
Okay, epic. That's awesome. Love that. Like that. Entire head to the left. Fuck.
I fucked everything up here. I'm gonna have to go back and make a bunch of fucking adjustments. Fuck. It sucks.
I don't know. It's just like it. Hello? Why is there nothing else? Okay. Hello? Where's the rest of it? Are we actually serious right now? Don't be too hard on myself. I'm going to be extremely hard on myself.
Oh, I'm gonna have to redo so much. Oh.
I mean, no, that doesn't look good.
Fuck, that doesn't look good. I'm gonna have to redo so much. Oh, fuck me, dude. Shit. Oh. This positioning just doesn't look right, man. When I put it back, it's gonna look out of place. Oh, I don't want to restart this, dude. I thought I did so well. All right, what do I have to redo here? Everything looks wrong. Oh, everything looks wrong. What do I have to redo? I can't take a break. I gotta get this done by next Saturday. Fuck. Everything looks wrong now. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo everything. I don't like how it's coming out anymore. 15-minute break. It just doesn't look right anymore. I don't know how I can salvage this. There. It just doesn't. Like, how do women look? What is a woman again? What do they look like? Like that? I think it's because everything, like her shoulders are all offset now, and the swimsuit's offset, and like her chest is split up, and I think my brain isn't registering it. I mean, at the very least, I think I did a really good job on her body. But the head just completely fucked me. If I didn't put all the things on the same fucking layer, I would be chilling right now. But like a fucking idiot, I put the hair on the same level, on the same layer as the fucking, on the outline, like a fucking dope. Oh. Alright. You know what? We're gonna go to the chatting screen real quick. And I'm going to not look at this drawing for like a little while, because it's just gonna frustrate me and I'm gonna get upset. So instead, I'm going to go to the videos I did not get to last week during the submissions. So was it the grab bag submissions? What were the last ones I got? I definitely didn't get to like the Blackula Flow one at all. Definitely not. And Corned Beef really wanted me to watch that. Let me switch categories for a little bit so I can refocus myself. And oh fuck, I'm so upset at myself for that. I thought that was gonna be good, and I fucked it up. Fucked it all up. Fucked it up. Alright. Shut up, Fish Club. Alright, let's do transition. Ba-bing, ba-bing.
The only plane I was on during 9/11
What?
was a different plane of reality. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm smoking on them Tennessee taint ticklers.
Oh.
I'm on that Baltimore Bramble looking for a tangerine dream.
Why does it look like he just
Nightmares have
smashed
become
some
a
ink on his head? It
I'm
doesn't
on
even.
that habanero scarab gas station dick pill pack looking for amethyst in a timeline only I can see. I'm on that shit they found in Osama bin Laden's computer. I was sucking toes at the beginning of time when I came into the primordial soup that got the fishes walking.
That got the
I
fishes
hooking
walking.
up with the installation
Fish.
wizard, and he sold me some unwise shit that got me acting in a manner unbefitting of a gentleman. I'm on that aspartame. I'm on that microplastic Mamma Mia T-virus shit, getting higher than Amelia Earhart before all that mess.
Oh my god, they're fucking smoking something. You can see the fucking smoke popping up there.
When you fucking try to stop me, I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
Okay, well that
Ain't
one's
nothing
more just a
more
threat. What the
about my
fuck?
Personality disorder. I'm hard in this shit, and I will continue to walk life dick forward. It made me develop psychic abilities. Now I can sense
Filthy Frank is like Sakuna or Sakuna resting inside of Joji. It's true. It's very true.
And now I'm permanently under the influence of psilocybin. I'm on that Sahara Sunburger dick smell, taking shrooms from a dragon.
Dick
that
smell.
call me slurs from a nomadic language. I'm on that Alabama ayahuasca thunderfuck, looking down from a cumulonimbus formation, spying on your bitch from a nefarious angle. This shit
Spying on your bitch from a nefarious angle.
Fucking whack. I turned on all the microwaves at Goodwill and it made all the empaths in the room throw up. I'm high on those Cronenberg, Cleveland cum guzzlers, and you can call the cops because they can't do shit because my crimes are in the future. I'm on that tarot card THC shit, licking the thighs of time that got me so hard I unlocked Bluetooth mode. I'm not fucking normal. I'm on that Mortal Kombat blood code pack. This shit'll make you uppercut a motherfucker into 6 rib cages, 5 femurs, and roughly 343 shoulder blades. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I got my dick sucked at an isosceles angle. Now my junk looks like a word problem. Smoked on shit handed to me by a nigga named Jeff Amphetamine.
Hey, you can't say that.
Having raised a white family for 2.7 years. I'm on that Warlock pack sold to me by a bearded purple man. And when I looked into the mirror, I saw a form most nefarious.
A form most
I
nefarious.
should know I'm you. This shit
I'm
was
him.
One where darkness and sunlight fucked each other senseless. I'm on that nth level Bubba Kush that made the cosmic still.
Bubba mentioned Bubba Wallace.
Fran Drescher was the last person to smoke this shit from the Horsehead Nebula ukulele type beat and come out of it stronger than God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I got sold edibles by a questionable group of ghouls and bastards, and now when I get a boner, it makes my body take a screenshot.
It's made my body take a screenshot.
I'm casting East Coast magic from a West Coast audience, and that's why the sun is gone for good. We did that smoking spiders, you fucking weird cunt.
Oh, that one's just very much fighting words, I'd say.
Looking for God in the back of a Mercedes Benz. Got so high I wrote my shopping list in the death note, and all the cereal mascots got heart attacks. I got hand up my ass fishing out drugs and got me singing ABCs like a horse's ass. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Fuck it.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Fuck it. Mambo. 1 hour of occasional silence broken up by Mongo. Mongo? Mambo. Fish. What is this? Xenon? Zenion? Zunion? Zunion News? Zunion?
In a galaxy that's dark and full of news, it's difficult to know who to trust to answer the important questions. Has your government been spending influence to rig the upcoming election?
I sure hope so.
Unforbidden invasion of your system delay your commute.
You bet it has.
Facts. You need Zenonian News.
Zenonian, okay.
News source, according to 4 out of 5 arthropods.
Vagina.
A leader in fair and impartial reporting. broadcasting continuously via a network of orbital mind-controlled satellites, syndicated across 5 trillion planets with a pretentiously pan-galactic outlook, yet subtle xenophobic undertones. And if something's happening, our roving news titan is always on top of the action. Anchored by the award-winning news team, Kashnak Devak.
Oh, I know this motherfucker. I don't know you.
Veltassa Mondrak.
I definitely don't know you.
Naomi Miller.
Why is she so happy?
Lurg the Impaler. And Cindy on Space Weather.
But where's the sports?
Your home for the
Who has space sports, dude?
news, financial jargon, celebrity gossip, space weather, sports, and
Yeah! What is that noise? What is that? Bwah, bwah. Do you guys hear that? Was it Planetoid leads major role in upcoming salad? What? Primordial soup? You've heard of primordial soup. Now get ready for intergalactic salad. Salad.
After landing supporting spots in both bruschetta and a BLT sandwich,
Ooh.
Planetoid star Vine of Red has been tapped for the lead role in an upcoming salad dish. Them Weekly reports the Tomatoid will play an organic baby tomato, bursting with juicy, sweet flavor. Details in the production are scarce, but insider reports suggest the plate is based on a long-standing recipe from a well-known cookbook. The 3-week-old will join a star-studded Planetoid ensemble cast, including household names like lettuce and beetroot. Vine was
Household
clearly unable
names
to
like
contain
lettuce.
its excitement at landing the role, tweeting earlier today, feeling blessed. The star rose to public prominence after refusing to identify as either a fruit or vegetable, stating in an interview with TMZino, "If ketchup isn't a smoothie, then I don't need to conform to a label." The salad is expected to launch across dinner tables later
You
this
spilled my
week,
drink on
with
myself.
pre-release snacking available in select fridges. Up next, Ether Drake sues L. Drake, citing copyright infringement.
Thank you, Zen Onion. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. What else? Have I missed anything in the server? I feel like there. Oh, I can't do the music stream yet because I have not yet. That's for July some point. Some point in July. I wonder if there's any things. Oh wait, let's check the watch later list. See if we got anything. Is there anything that we have not watched yet? Yeah, Ellie put out a video on Kyle Busch. I've been wanting to watch this on stream, but I have not yet. I'm gonna be all sad because it was my fucking dad's favorite driver.
This is a video that's been in the works for some time. It's been sitting on my to-do list for years because I knew that at some point I'd want to talk about him. I was just saving it for when he retired, but now we know that day will never pass. As I sit here writing this, a mere 6 days since he graced us with one last victory and a final bow, I thought it only fitting to revisit the life, career, and story of the one and only Kyle Busch. Please enjoy.
This is gonna be
Las
rough.
Vegas, Sin
Vegas!
City, the gambling capital of the world, is not where our story begins. Instead, it lies on the outskirts in the dry Nevada desert. Nowadays, a logistical hellhole, an artificially alive community that would have any decent city planner running for the hills, but at the very least, the hometown to the most successful pair of brothers in NASCAR history, Kurt Busch and his younger brother, Kyle. Under their father's tutelage, they both started working on cars and racing at a young age, but Kurt, being 7 years older, got his first big breaks earlier, which lit a fire under his brother.
I always wanted to outdo and be better than what he was doing. You know, if he was racing cars at 15, 16, and I started at 13, I think he won a championship his second year of racing. I won my championship my first year of racing.
As Kurt started breaking
man,
onto the NASCAR
I wish
scene,
I could have got into
Kyle
racing.
took the limelight in legends
Wouldn't
and
that be
late models
something
at
if
the
you
Vegas
guys
Bull
didn't
Ring,
know me
winning
as
2 track
Len
championships
Meringue,
from 99
the
to
lemon
2001.
flavored Wolf Butler?
That
But if you
same
knew me
year,
as
he
Len
made his first
Meringue, the
NASCAR
race
Truck
car
Series
driver,
start
wouldn't that
at
be
just
something?
16 years
That'd
old,
be awesome.
driving for Roush Racing, and for the first and only time in his life, Ford. Oh, geez, that just looks wrong. The
It does
youngster
look very
actually
wrong,
fared pretty
actually.
well, with the year's
He's a
highlights
Toyota
being
driver.
ninth
I don't
place
give a
finish
shit
in his
what he
debut
was,
at Indianapolis, ninth
before,
place finish
like
in his home
with
debut
Hendrick
in
and
Vegas,
shit, and then
in
with
practice,
RCR. He was
being
always
the
a
fastest
Toyota
in
guy.
Fontana, only to be exempt from the race due to his age. Since the accompanying IndyCar race that weekend was sponsored by Marlboro Cigarettes, the 16-year-old Busch couldn't run in his race sponsored by Auto Club.
Now that's just fucking stupid.
But that was enforced by law. So to keep the youngsters from all that nasty tobacco, NASCAR implemented an age requirement of 18 when Kyle was 17. This meant that in 2002, he'd be forced back to basics, running in the ASA Late Model Series and taking the opportunity to graduate high school a year early. Impressive as that is, it still wouldn't save him from falling out of favor with Roush, who were originally hoping to bring him up alongside his brother. But he would make his return nonetheless in 2003.
That would have been awesome if they had been teammates
at
all those
point in their career. Tobacco-sponsored races, only now under a new banner, driving for the most decorated team in NASCAR, Hendrick Motorsports. With two-time Cup champ Terry Labonte winding down his Hall of Fame career, Rick Hendrick was in need of a replacement for his number 5 car, and young Kyle seemed to be a good fit. In his return at Charlotte, his first NASCAR race in nearly a year and a half, he immediately impressed by finishing runner-up to that year's Cup champion Matt Kenseth and followed it up with another runner-up finish in Darlington. Then, in 2004,
why were they doing dual burnouts? What was that about? What the
broke
fuck?
Through with 5 wins and a second-place points finish in his first full season in the aptly named at the time Busch Series.
He's in there somewhere. Here he comes. Yeah, baby, that's the way I do it. Come out of the smoke. Life is good. Yes, sir.
This was also the year that he made his first
This
Cup
dude
starts,
didn't age
those
aside from
weren't
like
as
his
promising.
hairline. He always
To be
looked
fair,
the same.
This was Hendrick's part-time entry, a notoriously snake-bitten car. Plus, he was under a lot of pressure as expectations skyrocketed after his brother won the 04 Cup Series championship. But in the words of Kurt himself, if you think I'm good, just wait till you see my brother.
But it'll be Kyle Busch.
What is that noise? What keeps fucking buzzing over on my desk? I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
Youngest winner in the history of the NASCAR Nextel Cup Series. Congratulations.
Thanks, that's awesome. Appreciate it.
With an additional win later that year, and another one in 2006, and another in 07, along with a 5th-place points finish, Kyle had built a reputation as a star in the making. But he also garnered another reputation.
Yeah, he was a hothead.
They wanted to commit murder on me. I can't stand to drive when they suck. Kyle, how do you feel about the way you were penalized for what happened out there?
His negative attitude had his boss convinced that he
love his
wasn't
attitude.
happy with where he was at. And with the sport's most popular driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr., entering
Yeah, he's
free
about to-
agency, having already undergone a pseudo
About to steal
tryout
his
at
shit.
Texas in Kyle's car, Hendrick Motorsports would drop Kyle Busch for 2008.
I thought my career was over because I was getting released by the #1 team in the sport. So who the hell else is going to want to take a chance on a firestorm?
Despite being just 23, the walls were closing in, having already burned through
I can't
two of the
believe
sport's
it, 'cause it
biggest
felt like
teams.
such a
Options
big
were
deal
limited,
when he signed
but an
with
opportunity
Gibbs.
arose, ironically, with the team Dale Jr. turned down. The second most decorated team in NASCAR, Joe Gibbs Racing, owned by Washington Commandskins coach Joe Gibbs.
Commandskins.
After a decade of rising the ranks, and
Hey, Tony
Tufts,
Stewart
JGR
mentioned.
had hit a
Tony
slight
Stewart
slump.
mentioned. Denny
They were
Hamlin
still
mentioned.
winning,
Oh, thank
but
you.
Needed a little extra oomph to get back to contention. So with a new manufacturer in Toyota,
Yeah, this guy. This is where it was. Kyle
Kyle
Busch will. I know he drove the 8 at the end.
Would silence all of
I
their
know he
critics.
had his
Hopefully in the
54.
first half
I know
of
he
the
had the
season.
5. But he was always that 18 to me.
Oh, man, I don't believe it. Checkered flag. Rowdy Busch wins at Talladega.
That was where he got all his wins.
Kyle Busch, Kyle Busch.
Wild Thing wins again.
What do you hear?
You hear cheering for
Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch will come down out of turn 11 and take his
Tony Stewart
8th
mentioned.
win in 2008.
In his first year behind its wheel, Busch drove the number 18 Camry to a career-high 8 wins in 19 races. A staggering stretch with a 42%
it's my
win
watch.
rate.
That's what it
Despite his
is.
collapse in the second half of the season, the message had been sent. In a Joe Gibbs Toyota, of all things, Busch had come into his own.
This whole
But
time,
remember
I
that
heard the fucking
reputation?
buzzing. It was
Well,
my
if
fucking
his antics
watch.
and interviews made him a heel, what happened in Richmond turned him into a villain.
Uh-oh.
Battling for the lead late with who else but Dale
Ruh-roh,
Jr.
Raggy.
I'll let you be the judge.
Does Bush ever save his Bush? Asking the real question. Well, he seemed pretty hairless, I'll
What
say.
I did not like, I saw the wheels on the 18 car turn to the right just ever so slightly.
Dale Jr., was that a fair racing move, or does Kyle Busch need some extra security leaving Richmond tonight?
Whether it's fair or not, he's going to need some security from all of us.
This singular incident set the tone for this
Oh, yeah, this
entire
set the-
stint of Kyle's
yeah.
career. chock full of victories.
I don't think they forgave Busch ever. Like, people were booing him.
Penske Racing Dodge. Kyle Busch is an ass.
Kyle, what was your thought about Keselowski's little pre-race declaration?
Who?
Oh!
In an era of clean, sanitized drivers, Kyle had no qualms about wearing the black hat, though it would occasionally land him some trouble. In 2010, he had a pretty good year and was still in the hunt for the Cup with 3 races remaining. But in Texas, after getting spun, then getting a penalty for speeding on pit road, Busch made his feelings toward the officials a little too
he flipped him off, yeah!
Well, I guess that's a little hand signal he's giving the NASCAR official.
Remember the little gesture that we had to apologize for? It's going to cost him 2 more laps. NASCAR is going to pull him in.
Too hard for this. You're costing us.
So a bad break turned into a bad situation, and it's gone to worse.
In 2011, he once again went into Texas, still mathematically eligible for the Cup.
Oh, isn't this when he got Hornaday? Yep.
Race 2 nights prior.
Yep.
It's important to note before playing this that while Ron Hornaday was eligible for the Truck Championship, Busch wasn't. And yet, while battling for position just 15 laps into the race,
that moves Kyle Busch all the way up the racetrack. He has to catch it before he gets the wall. And Hornaday catches the wall.
Caution's out, caution's out.
Now, Kyle Busch not happy at all.
It's all good, dude.
And Kyle Busch is going to take
Yep.
the wall. Our championship contender Hornaday in the wall.
Well, Kyle Busch should be parked for this race and maybe the rest of the season. And that takes that 33 truck out of this championship hunt, I believe.
needless to say, Busch would not be running in the Cup race on Sunday. And worse than that,
I can't believe that was
proving his
2011.
detractors right. For all of his talent,
That seems so recent yet. 2011, holy shit, 15 years ago at this point.
Rowdy, in reference to Michael Rooker's character in Days of Thunder.
I'm dropping the hammer.
Back in the pack, there's Kyle Busch in 18. Oh, and he almost saved it, and he did.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Smoke versus Wild Thing to the line. He got him. He got him. Wild Thing wins. He got him.
As time carried
Time
on,
flies when you
Busch
lift radio.
continued
It's
to rack
true.
up wins,
It's
and
true.
More enemies than friends. A championship pursuit was beginning to look.
I've
and with a slick
I've seen
Buchanan
many
and
seasons of
Adam
NASCAR.
Stevens, Rowdy looked poised as ever in 2015.
The big one, part 2 at Daytona.
Yeah, they can't do this.
Oh!
A horrific crash for Kyle Busch, who slid through the infield grass and went head-on into the inside wall.
After breaking his leg a day before the season-opening Daytona 500, Busch was forced to sit out.
Where was I in Vietnam?
Thanks to the point system. At the
What are
time,
you, a
all
cop?
he had to do to compete for the championship was win a single race. And just a month after his return, he'd do just that and then some.
No crutches necessary. Kyle Busch wins at Sonoma.
Kyle Busch is going to win at Kentucky.
Awesome job. Awesome job.
3 out of the last 4 races, Kyle Busch has won. What a rebound he has made on his season. Kyle Busch is going to add his name to the illustrious list of Brickyard 400 winners.
He just never got.
This run right now, I just can't believe what's going on.
It just bugs me. He never got that Daytona 500.
That's for sure.
Straight from a wheelchair to the top of the charts, Kyle had the chance to do the unthinkable. To miss a third of the season with a compound fracture and still claim the Cup. Under a perfect storm of circumstance, it would be one of the greatest comeback stories in sports. And though he failed to find victory in the first 9 races of the chase, finding himself below the cut line more often than not, he saved the best for last in the 10th and final race in Miami.
No one has battled through as much pain and had as much perseverance as 30-year-old Kyle Busch, the 2015 NASCAR Cup champion.
I remember Papa Meringue being so happy.
11 years after Kurt's championship,
Man.
Kyle had finally caught up to him. Now it was time to surpass him. Over the next few seasons, Busch continued to be the class of the field, but could never quite cap it off like he did in 2015. A great 2016 season, highlighted by a second consecutive win at the Brickyard, ended with him being bested by Jimmy Johnson.
We go home, try to come back and do it again next year.
A roller coaster year in 2017, highlighted by a fantastic.
Those
second
M&M
round,
cars
with
were
him being
beautiful,
bested by
dude.
Martin Truex.
Big prize is not yours. Still, it's been a successful season. I guess.
A phenomenal 2018 season.
Fuck, that might be the
turning clock
most
back
beautiful
a
car he
decade
ever
with
did.
8 wins ended with him being bested by Joey Logano.
You didn't get the big prize today, but how will you remember the bulk of the season
Lots of wins. Forget about it now. Move on.
4 straight years of making it all the way to the championship race, yet only 1 championship to show for it. And the 5th in 2019 looked to continue the trend. Despite winning 4 of the first 14 races, he failed to find victory lane for the next 21 leading up to the finale. And in that finale, like he had been all year, he seemed to be a hair behind his teammates, but between Martin Truex having trouble on pit road and Denny Hamlin's engine overheating, the coast cleared and the stars aligned for Busch to win his 2nd Cup championship.
You know, there's always your doubters, there's always your haters, but you know what? This one's for Rowdy Nation, because you guys are the best.
5
Amen,
straight
brother.
championship appearances, the longest streak of anyone in the playoff era, made Wild Thing the 16th driver ever to win multiple Cup Series titles. But more importantly, he finally got the leg up on his big brother.
And then there was a transition period of younger brother is becoming better than the older brother. And for me, I had to digest that.
Perhaps as, or even more impressive than his success at the Cup level were his successes at other levels, like the O'Reilly Series and the Truck Series. Throughout the decade,
He was the greatest driver probably ever.
Regularly revisit
Like in terms of like
doing so became the winningest
Cup,
driver in both.
O'Reilly / Xfinity,
Boggle the mind.
and then the Truck
Only
Series.
twice has a driver swept an entire
Over
3
200
races in
wins.
NASCAR.
That's insane.
First being Kyle Busch, and the second also being Kyle Busch.
A nice broom for the sweep up here at Bristol.
He's the only driver who's won multiple races in one day. He's the only driver who's won multiple Cup races on his birthday. And apologies to Toe Mater, but Kyle Busch is truly the world's best backwards driver.
Wait a minute. Is Kyle in reverse?
Yeah, you don't see that every day.
He won so much that when his car owners wanted to give a chance to someone else, he just drove for himself. And yes, he still won.
It's a dream come true to come out here and own your own stuff, but to win in it, that's something special too.
He won so much that his competitors once placed a $100,000 bounty.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that. He was so good at
Just
it.
had to beat him.
Imitation is the strongest form of flattery or something. I don't know what it is, but that's cute.
He won so much that NASCAR had to limit the amount of
Yeah,
races
they
that Cup
wouldn't let
drivers
him
could
race
down
as
to
much because it was
and
just so
still
good at
Busch
it.
made the absolute most of it. Like in 2021, when he ran just 5 O'Reilly races and won each and every one of them, capping off his O'Reilly Series win total at 102, which is more than double the total of anybody else in the Series 45.
What a
history.
list too! Mark
It
Martin,
was around
Harvick,
this
and
time, however,
Keselowski.
that Kyle's Cup career stalled out, still winning every now and again, but not competing like he used to. So after 15 years and one of the most successful pairings in the history of racing, the Candyman hung up his colors and moved to his 4th and final team, the fabled Richard Childress Racing. Well, fabled might be a strong word, as it was no secret that RCR's performance since their days with Dale Earnhardt had slipped away, and many viewed Kyle as Dale's antithesis. So the thought of him, of all people, driving a Richard Childress Chevrolet was unimaginable. Yet in 2023, it not only became a reality, but put
God,
Kyle
that
Busch
blue
back
Lucas
where he
car is
belonged.
gorgeous.
I can do it. You know, I never doubted myself. I'm gonna enjoy it for sure, and hopefully there's many more left to go.
Turns him. Around goes
Oh, into Keselowski. Kyle Busch is your winner. How about it?
Lo and behold, it worked out. So knock on wood for this one.
Off turn 4, Kyle Busch will get his 63rd career victory in the NASCAR Cup Series.
Great for RCR. Just win, baby.
These would end up being Kyle's final wins at the Cup level, putting him 9th on the all-time wins list at 63. The rejuvenation would wear off, however, as his final years were undoubtedly his toughest, and even still, he had his slice of success, continuing to win truck races quite literally until the very end. Just 6 days before his death, he absolutely dominated Dover for his 69th win in the trucks and his 234th and final NASCAR win.
Why do these moments never get old, Kyle?
Because you never know when the last one is. I've been around for a long time, that anytime I'm able to hear more things that have been accomplished, you know, it's fun, and you don't want to keep doing it.
Well, with the fans on their feet, congratulations to Kyle Busch.
That kid is such a wheelman.
And people wonder why we get so excited about when he races and when he does what he does. There's nobody that can do what he does.
If you don't like that kind of racing, don't even watch.
He said, all I do is win, 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 no matter what. Awesome. Yes! Ever since I was a kid, I dreamt of this, man. Yes!
It always felt fitting to me that NASCAR's most colorful car was piloted by its most colorful character. But who could have guessed that that character would define an entire generation of stock car racing? A driver with so much talent that you were never surprised when he won, yet always surprised when he lost. The rare kind of racer that forced the sport to change around him, not the other way around. Once a kid, maligned for his bad attitude, grew to mature and inspire the next generation, including his own flesh and blood. And we got to see it all. Right in front of our very eyes, he grew from a villain to a hero. And I hope that's how he'll be remembered, because the story of Kyle Busch is the story of change, the hope that we can all grow to our highest potential and realize the best version of ourselves, but at the very least, of the winningest driver that NASCAR has ever known.
Damn. I'm gonna fucking cry again. Fuck me. I can't believe it, dude. It's been over a month since he passed, and I still can't believe it. I'm still expecting him to roll off every time. Every video. He mentioned it at the beginning of the video. He was anticipating holding on to this video for when Bush retired, but obviously when he passed, he put this out, and damn, that's damn good storytelling. The 18-minute video just for Bush, yeah. I can't imagine that, dude. What the hell? How is he gone? A fucking living legend, and all of a sudden he's just out of nowhere. Just the one sudden Thursday, just he's gone.
I have never seen anyone as ill as my mother was. I was very concerned about her. She had protracted vomiting, extreme vertigo.
Oakville, Washington, a small
It
town
happens.
in the
Shit
southwest
does
part
happen.
of
It's
the
just
state, surrounded by farms
heartbreaking.
and forests. This is not a part of the country where rain is exactly news. Being in the Pacific Northwest, it rains all the time.
Bring out the watch later. Yep. I needed to take a break from drawing. I was getting frustrated with
Rain
myself.
began falling in the middle of one night in 1994.
Depeche Mode mentioned.
Notice. But this rain was different. Around 3 in the morning on Sunday, August 7th.
We watched some of your
police officer named
Stellaris news, by the way, earlier.
This particular rainstorm was more intense than usual, so he turned on his windshield wipers to the highest setting. But instead of clearing off the rain, the wipers smeared it. It was like someone had
You
dumped
did miss it.
glue
How
across
cringe.
his windshield. And the harder the wipers moved, the worse it got. This was clearly not.
I like the. I was gonna say there was one point where they were like, "We have meteorology and this and that." I was like, "Where's the sports?" And it was like, "And sports." I was like, "All right,
The strange blobs
we're
were no
back."
bigger than a grain of rice, but they had fallen in such large amounts that they were easily visible. They were all over the car, all over the road, and all throughout the surrounding fields. Lacey was confused. It was an odd meteorological phenomenon he had never encountered before, but in general, he wasn't too concerned. That is until he became violently sick.
Oh, that's not good.
Within a few hours
Cringe,
of entering the blobs, Officer Lacey began encountering symptoms like nausea, vomiting, extreme vertigo, and perhaps most alarmingly, respiratory issues. In his own words, he stated he could hardly breathe, and that the symptoms had totally shut him down. He wasn't the only individual to encounter the blobs. This wasn't just some isolated...
Oh yeah, it was like raining like substance. It wasn't even raining water. Yeah.
Oakville, Washington witnessed the falling blobs.
The
Yeah.
blobs fell again and again, a total of 6 separate days.
I've never seen anything like it before in my life.
Over a
Can you
3-week
back
period,
up?
the
Damn.
blobs fell on 6 different occasions, and with the blobs came numerous reports of sick individuals.
Why are you touching that shit with your bare fucking hands? What the hell? Wear some
Witnesses
gloves.
said that they suffered flu-like symptoms, difficulty breathing, nausea, and respiratory problems. Many residents also claimed that their dogs or cats had also gotten sick or even died.
I found
No.
my kitten the following morning dead on the doorstep in a pool.
No, not the
So what was
cat.
going on? What were these blobs that were falling from the sky? And why were they making everyone sick? While this event initially started off
You
as
drizzling
local
fucking
small
glue
town
on his
gossip,
plants?
it was soon picked up by the media, and over time it turned into one of the largest weather mysteries.
Blobs
State
from
agencies
space,
involved,
it
actual
is.
samples and lab tests.
Radioactive
There were
gas
even
waste
cases
mixed in with
involving
rain?
top secret U.S. military operations and UFOs.
Potentially?
Sonny thought it was an experimental military plane. Others have suggested it was an alien aircraft.
Not the aliens. No, please.
Blobs also stop.
In today's video, we're covering the 1994 Oakville, Washington blob rainstorms, one of the strangest weather stories in American history. We'll also be featuring many never-before-seen interviews with eyewitnesses. Finding a strange goo substance on your front doorstep is never
Sweegle is such a good fucking channel. If you guys don't watch Sweegle already, you should.
Box of meals from today's video sponsor.
Oh, Hello Fresh.
So I've got twin toddlers at home, and these toddlers have very strong.
You're a dad? What?
Extremely picky, and between
I don't know why I'm surprised that he's a dad, but golly, I wasn't expecting that.
For dinner while they fight with each other.
Not only just a dad, he's a twin dad. Yeah, he's a father. He has twins. I didn't even know he was married. I mean, he's a good-looking dude. It's not surprising he's married, but like I just didn't expect him to be a father.
From high-protein and veggie-packed meals.
Learner, you just finished? Yes, please.
Like Japan, India, Thailand, Brazil, and more. Also important to me, they have a full list of kid-friendly meal options. One specific kid-friendly example is tonight's dinner. I'm making enchiladas divorciadas.
Ooh, I want
now
some
you might be like,
enchiladas.
"Whoa, divorciadas, divorce. That can't be good." Well, no, it actually is good. It's great for kids. So with this dish, they actually separate the sauces. They divorce the sauces. So if kid A likes one sauce and kid B likes the other sauce, boom, there's no problem. Preparing the
Why did you open
with HelloFresh,
that?
everything is portioned out, easy to
Why
follow,
did he
and ready
open
to
that
go.
can from the bottom?
HelloFresh
Cowrie!
is the #1 meal kit. And
Hi,
if you're
Cowrie!
busy, tired,
Oh my
or just
gosh.
stuck making the same
Cowrie,
meal
I
all
apologize. I
the
fucked
time,
up your drawing. I need to fix it. I
check
had to take
Use
a
my
break
code SOCIALFM
because
at
it bugged me so much how much I fucked it up.
Click the link below or use
I'm like actually am so upset at myself for what I did to your drawing. I had to take a break from drawing.
Thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring the video. After Officer Lacey's encounter with the blobs, later that same morning.
How are you doing? How was the movie night earlier? I saw you were watching a movie on Discord. How was that? Do you have fun?
With the same small, clear blobs. They were curious, so they went outside to get a closer look. Dottie initially thought that it was hail, but when she touched it, she knew right away it was something.
I remember when Cowrie,
It was
like,
hard and it
it
didn't
was
look
like a couple
very
weeks
pale.
ago. She's like, it's
And
really
it was
funny how
texture,
you like perk up
very
whenever
similar
you
to
see
what
me in
David
chat.
Lacey
It's true.
encountered only a few
I
hours
do perk
earlier.
up whenever. I was like laying back in my chair and I saw Cowrie's name pop up and I was like, what?
It was just a
I mean, that was good. We had lots of fun. People telling me chat. That's good. That's good. That's
Hours
good.
later,
I'm glad.
she too became
I gotta
ill.
revive anime nights in my Discord.
When the women first noticed the blobs covering Dottie's farm in Grays Harbor County. At
I get
first,
excited when
Dottie
my
and
friends
Sonny
come
were
into
just
chat.
Curious what it was. Their curiosity turned to fear when Dottie became.
I like how they have these fucking lawn chairs to discuss their fucking dead animals.
Then she was nauseated, then extremely weak. The
I am
room started to
too.
spin, her vision
I want to
blurred,
watch
and
movies with
within
more
an
people.
hour of the initial symptoms
Texan
starting, her
the
daughter
Urchin.
collapsed on the
At
bathroom
some point
floor.
in July,
She
I will
was
reserve days
I have never
to
seen
watch
anyone
anime in the
as ill as
Discord.
my
I will
mother
make a
was. I was
channel
very
where
concerned
only
about
like
her.
a few people can speak,
She had
and we'll watch
protracted
anime and all that.
vomiting, extreme vertigo.
Her daughter Sunny, as well as a friend who came over to visit, also began to experience.
If you guys don't know, tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard, I'm going to be playing Overwatch with Cowrie. It's going to be our first official
A
collab.
friend who had touched the goo also became ill.
Since all three had handled the blobs and all three were experiencing similar symptoms, Sunny began to think that maybe
I
the
can't wait
blobs were to
either. Oh my
blame.
God.
Dottie's condition became so
God.
bad that she had to be taken to the hospital. When they arrived, Sunny explained the mysterious blobs they handled at their house to the doctor and how she believed.
Hopefully I'll wake
they were
up
the
early enough to
reason
go to the gym
they were all
tomorrow, but
experiencing
I'll set an
these
alarm for
symptoms.
11 just to be
But
safe.
The doctor, David Little, disagreed. He diagnosed Dottie with a severe inner ear infection.
Yaddy.
Dottie soon recovered and returned home to the farm with her daughter. But when they got back, they made a terrible discovery. Their newly
Lena's a
adopted
gym
kitten
person?
was
Yeah,
found
I've been trying to
on the
go.
porch.
I'm going to get up at 11 a.m. to watch a stream.
And a new kitten suddenly died.
No!
I'm more concerned about this substance when I found my.
It's going to be a long stream tomorrow because it's like my birthday stream,
Sonny was now
basically.
convinced that the blobs were to blame for their
At
dead
12, we're
and
playing
hurt
Overwatch with
proven
Cowrie.
symptoms.
We're going to have like an
There really
intermission,
wasn't
probably at
anything
like
she
3 or
could do
4,
about it.
depending
So
on
let's
how
look at
long
the
we
full
play
picture.
Overwatch.
Police Officer Lacey
And then
Nelson
we're going to
was
play
in the street
Minecraft
at
with
Miss
Len,
Goop in
or
the
with
middle of the
Len.
night.
Yeah,
Dottie
with
Kearns and
me.
her daughter Sunny
Oh,
Barclay,
with
as well as
Knives,
her daughter's
Poco,
friend,
and Scylla.
also began experiencing symptoms after handling the blobs. Then there was the dead cat.
So we're gonna have a long,
But, I mean,
we're gonna have a
Poco
long
was
stream tomorrow.
decent-sized
So you guys better
cat,
have some fucking
like 700
stamina.
people. Was there anyone else in the area who had both seen the blobs and began having symptoms? Yes.
Yeah.
One local Oakville resident.
Hold on, let me
Maurice
check what
Gobble
Vinny
stated this
sent me.
after encountering the blobs. I got sick. My wife got sick. My daughter.
I got sick. My
Everyone
wife
that
got-
lived here got sick.
Oh.
Another example comes from resident
Golly
Beverly Roberts,
gee.
who also gathered a sample of the mysterious goop and, within a day, also got sick. A mysterious weather-related illness seemed to be impacting the community
When-
of Oakville, but thankfully the event was over. and
Vinny,
everyone
when
could go
can
back to
I-
life as usual? Well, that is until 2 days later when the blob rain returned.
When can Lennis?
On Tuesday, August 9th, the
When
blob
can
rain returned.
Lennis?
Fearing that they would get sick again.
Am I really your
Sunny
first
and Sunny
collab,
Barclay
Cowrie?
kept their distance. But Sunny still wasn't too sure about their diagnosis.
Am I really?
So she went out and carefully.
I thought you
collected
might
the
have
sample of
collabed
the goop.
before
She
with
brought the sample to
someone.
the
I mean-
hospital and gave it to Dr. David Little.
Hmm.
Dr. Little did not want to conduct any tests.
Be nice
on
to
this
Cowrie.
random sample
I
of goo on
I
every
mentioned this
week.
before. I have friends of mine that I can bully and I'll be okay with it. Like, you know, they understand, like, you know, Knives, Starry, Belkis. I can bully them and it's like it's reciprocated and that's just like a relationship. But I also have friends that I feel like if I'm mean to them, it's like almost offensive. And it's like Sana and Cowrie. Like, I feel like I can't be mean to them because I feel like they're so sweet to me. You know, I was always on streams when my friends streamed, but I was just there as a guest, you know, just there. Yeah, I guess it is our first official collab. How long have I been following you? You can be mean, I'll be mean to you. I don't know if I want to be mean though. Following since February. Okay, so I've known you since I've been following since February. It's only been 4 months, really? Has it really only been 4 months since I met Cowrie? What the hell, really? Only, yeah, I mean, it feels like I've just known you a while. I don't know. Thought it was a year. Yeah, seriously. Huh. That's kind of crazy. But no, I mean, you'll be mean. I mean, you probably will be mean to me. Once you see how shit I am at Overwatch, you'll probably curse me out. But that's okay. I have enough alcohol to ease the pain.
Came in and was like, "This fell on our farm. Please test."
You've only been streaming for
But Barcliff
You
must
started
have
in
been
like
somewhat
January?
convincing
Really?
Because he reluctantly agreed to send the sample to the lab. Dr. Little figured it was a complete waste of time.
Really?
But after
That's
looking at
interesting.
the blob under the microscope, the
You've
lab
been blowing
technicians
up though,
found
and I'm proud of
something
you.
Unusual. They found something that absolutely should not be in a mysterious blob rain falling from the sky.
Kyrie's been killing it
Human
these
white
last few
blood
weeks,
cells.
or no,
Dr.
not
David
last few
Little
weeks,
was now
last
a
few
bit more
months.
curious about
Kyrie's
the
been
blob's
going
nature.
off, blowing
He
up on
theorized that the blobs may have
social.
fallen
Oh
from
my
the
God! Look at the
Sometimes
background.
they have been
Fucking.
known to drop hazardous waste
Oh my
materials
God! Look
from
at the
above.
background. It's fucking.
Related substances.
Wait.
Dr. Little
Oh
figured
wait.
that
What was in the blobs? Hold on.
should
Wait,
not
let me
be.
go.
Technicians
Hold on.
noticed
Mods.
something unusual.
Shut them down.
They found something that absolutely should not be in a mysterious blob rain falling from the sky. Human white blood cells.
What?
Dr. David Little was now a bit more curious to the blob's nature. He theorized that the blobs may have fallen from an airplane. Sometimes airplanes are known to drop hazardous waste materials from above, toilet-related substances. Dr. Little figured that maybe, perhaps an airplane way up in the sky just dropped some of its biohazard stuff onto Dottie Hearn's farm. Barcliff actually figured that the doctor may be correct, so she contacted the FAA. But the FAA claimed that the theory was impossible.
I'm sorry.
as all the waste
He mentioned fucking human white
would be
blood
dyed
cells, and I
blue.
fucking
This is a
re-locked
real
in.
phenomenon known as blue ice.
Blue ice?
And
Isn't that the
obviously
thing from
Oakville
Breaking
blobs
Bad?
were not blue. They were clear. Also, at this point, the blobs had fallen on 2 separate occasions. So what are the odds that a plane would drop hazardous waste over the same farm/town on 2 separate occasions? The FAA later stated that they found the blobs to be puzzling.
Reviewers
Looking
will
for
eat
more
you alive
answers,
with
she
love.
then contacted the National Weather
Promise?
Service. The National Weather Service was not interested in her story or the blobs, but they did relay some interesting information.
Cowrie,
Apparently, a few days
question.
before, a resident in the same area called to report
Are you
a
gonna
tennis ball sized
are you
blob
gonna
fell from
stream
the sky
collab,
and
or are
burned
you
a
just
hole
are you gonna
in
hop
their
on
trampoline.
my
Another
stream?
person had called.
I just
and
want to know if I have to
reported
set up the
that
collab
same
room
substance the size of a
for Twitch.
baseball had fallen onto.
They won't scream
a
twink.
trampoline
Everyone else
in
calls
the
me piss
backyard of
twink,
this
so I
person.
don't.
And
I'm used to it,
and
even if they called me twink.
But overall,
The
the
stream.
National
So you want?
Organization
So we'll do the
for Surrounding
collab. We'll
Events
set up the
made a
collab
big
room.
names, and they decided to completely ignore Sonny Bartcliff's plea for an investigation. Sonny was extremely frustrated. No one was taking her seriously. So to bring more attention to the event, she contacted the Seattle Post Intelligencer. Reporter
Seattle
Tom
Post.
Paulson received the tip and laughed at it. He found the story to be absolutely
Guru.
ridiculous.
I will
so he
teach you.
decided it
Do you
couldn't
use like a
be
Chrome,
filler
a
text
Chromium
for
browser?
paper.
Like, do you use
He
Google
also wanted to
Chrome
have
or
an office,
Firefox
so
or
he went
anything?
out to visit the farm. He conducted
'Cause
an
you could do it like
interview with
that.
Sonny and her mom. But as he was getting
Opera.
ready to head back to the office, something
Hopefully that'll
crazy
work.
happened. It again started to rain blobs.
Not
Tom
again.
Paulson, the reporter, saw the blobs.
Toronto Maple Leafs drafted McKenna. Fuck! I don't want my fucking Penn State boy going to Canada.
They again
Fuck!
collected several samples of the goop that they were going to later send to various labs for testing. A few days later, on August 18th, he published an article titled "Blobs Fall from the Sky, Kitten Dies." And the
No.
story went viral.
No.
Several newspapers all across
It's
the
not
US
true. It
republished
can't
the
be.
article, and several local TV news stations also traveled to Oakville to cover the.
Do you have a
mysterious
PNG
blob
tuber?
event.
Yes,
So
I
let's
do.
talk about the samples. Sonny sent one sample.
I have
to
a
the
reactive.
State Department of
Cowrie, do you
Ecology.
use? You don't use
There,
VTube Studio, right?
Osweiler found
Because
that
you have a
the
3D model. You use
studying
like
structures
Vroid or
from
something,
once
don't you?
living creatures. The cells completely lacked nuclei and therefore could not be human cells. This also goes against the hospital lab's findings. They eventually classified the sample as inorganic material. Then there was a sample
Water
sent
though, that's it.
to the
Water though.
Washington State Department of Health, where it was investigated by Mike McDowell.
Do
When
you have
inspecting
a
the
Do you
goo,
have a
he discovered
PNG
two
tuber
types
model?
of bacteria. Both of these bacteria
On,
are
on
found
Reactive?
in nature and in the human digestive tract. Could they explain why residents got sick? Perhaps. Now we'll get back to Mike McDowell in a second because there's some
Beautiful.
controversy surrounding him. But before we get to that, let's also talk about a sample that Sonny Bartcliffe sent to a private lab, the AmTest Laboratories. There, a microbiologist
Zawardo.
Davis
Zawardo.
periodic cells. So what are these blobs? Well, we must first ask.
I love the
is it
thunderstorm
natural?
going on
Has a
behind
similar
him.
event
It's
been
kind of
reported before?
fucking.
Anomalous
He's kind of
rainfalls
aura
have a
farming,
long
isn't he?
History. There have been reports of raining spiders, fishes, frogs, and yes, even
ASMR.
blobs. Like, for example, supposedly in
Dio
1824,
from JoJo is your
jellyfish
boyfriend.
rained from the sky overnight.
Zawardo.
Historically, anomalous rainfalls have been theorized to be caused by water spouts.
Aurora
In theory,
Rodada.
a water spout over an area might pick up a bunch of fish and then send bacteria inland to where it rains fishes.
Len
on
can
the
speak deeply.
ground, which
Have
gives
I
us
never
a
used my like
theory? These blobs.
Okay,
were
hold on,
actually-
hold on. Time out, Sweegle. I was actually thinking of adding like some point redeems where I would do like a voice line for ASMR, and I do like my ASMR voice, which is if you don't know my ASMR voice, my ASMR voice is usually pretty deep like this. So probably something like that. So for example, if Cowrie Len can speak deeply, yes. Is that a JoJo reference? Zawardo or something? I remember. I think I've referred to it before as my e-boy voice. Those boyfriend ASMR. Yeah. Yeah, I was probably gonna do something like that for channel point redeems. I remember I sound like Shoto. I don't. I think I know Shoto. Lena's John boyfriend ASMR. Yeah. I am. I put up the vote for what you guys wanted for the 200 followers special because I was like, hey, you guys supported me so well during the event, and we also hit 200 followers, so you guys get two rewards from the whole follow-a-thon thing. And everyone picked a boyfriend ASMR and then a Vocaloid thing. So I have to do a boyfriend ASMR. Am I going to do boyfriend ASMR and then get hit by a trick? No, I'm going to do a serious boyfriend ASMR. Because I think I did a punishment stream once where I had to read ASMR And I apparently did it so well that fucking Knives was tearing up. Your boyfriend's obs pull up while you're eating at a restaurant together? Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much how it is. But I can do ASMR. I feel like I could. I just need to figure out the sound design. If I could get a voice, or if I can get like an audio library where it's like sound effects and stuff, I could probably do it pretty well. I am planning on doing a ASMR channel in the future. I just have to actually make it. Because apparently there are people requesting. I have a great information about the edit on my wall. What do you mean, the edit on your wall? What did you edit on your wall, Cowrie? What did you do? I also realized that poor Sweegle here has a very unfortunate face that I have paused on, so I'm going to unpause until he has a less unfortunate face.
Pieces of
Commission another edit from a person. Oh dear. What do you mean? I've commissioned another edit. I need to recommission. Cowrie, you take commissions, don't you? Cowrie. Cowrie. You know, you should DM me if you have like a VGen or something. Or something like that. You should totally do that because I think I would look pretty, not to be crass, but like, I think with your art style, I think I'd look very hot. I think I'd be pretty hot in your art style. I want to look hot. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a fucking thirst trap. I have a collar on. I have a dog collar. Thirst trap me up, baby. I think every time I've commissioned somebody, I've commissioned a handful of artists, probably within the last year. But every time I'm like, I trust your vision completely. You have a mecha collar? Are you there? Do you have a collar? Hold on. Pull it up, Jamie. Hold on. Let me pull up Cowrie's reference sheet. I never noticed your collar. Can I be real? I'd never noticed your collar before. Holy shit. Wow. Fake fan. Fake fan. Fake fucking tummy on this end. Holy shit. No, you want to look hot? Yeah, I kind of do. Whenever I commission artists, I say, I trust your vision. Do what you think is best. All I ask is that you give special love to the thighs. Because canonically, Len has some killer thighs. They might be fucking pasty as shit, but hey. We love a cow for its milk, don't we? All right, I'm gonna hit a BRB real quick. I gotta go into the lens room. Okay, don't go anywhere. If you go anywhere, I'm gonna start crying and then I'm gonna throw up on stream. Okay, don't do that. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. I'm so excited for my Transformers commission to be done. I kind of realized recently that when I come on based around Transformers, I have my own. In the future, I have my own. You're gonna be the Transformers VTuber, Cowrie. I fully believe in you. You will be the Transformers VTuber. Listen, my goal in life is to be the NASCAR VTuber at some point. And if you become the Transformers VTuber, I will be the NASCAR VTuber, and we will figure out a way to link them. Corned beef. Hey, corned beef. You missed it. We watched Blackula Flow earlier. You should have been in here earlier, corned beef. We watched Blackula Flow. Missed it. Damn. I'm sorry. I apologize humbly, but I was getting through some of the videos I missed. How about you? What the fuck? How many is there, like a fucking list of everyone? Of course. Of course. Cowrie, I can't believe Cowrie is like getting the recognition she deserves. I don't know. It feels like she deserves like a lot, but she's also popping off, and I'm so proud. It's weird. I feel like so like insanely proud. You know, yeah. What do you mean? No. It's like I remember like watching Cowrie, and you know, you guys know I'm a big VTuber nerd, right? I'm a VTuber purist, a big VTuber fan. And I remember first stumbling on Cowrie, and I was like, if everything works, Cowrie's gonna be a big VTuber. And now Cowrie's doing everything to be a VTuber, you know, putting out clips, putting out content and stuff outside of stream. And it's like, well, shit, man. How are you gonna turn that down? She's got the energy, she's got the content, she's got the fan base and everything. And now she's getting a following behind her. I'm like, golly. Watching you grow makes me so happy. I watch like a fan in the stands with like binoculars. It's like, shit, man. You got like a lot of potential and you're reaching it. I'm so proud. You got it bright. Got me kicking my feet and shit. Damn. I love you too. I love you too, Cowrie. You're wonderful. And like I said, if you guys aren't already following Cowrie, but I think most of you guys are by now. But if you're not already, you should be. Because Cowrie, I think, is what a VTuber should be. Just unashamedly themselves. Yeah. Cowrie knows what she likes and knows what she adores. And sooner or later, she's going to like explode in popularity. I know it's gonna happen. She deserves it more than anyone realizes, I think. Speaking like a front end, well, let's see what you got. Yeah. Be kind to her. I swear. You could be mean to me. I don't give a shit if you're mean to me. But if you're mean to Cowrie, I will fuck you up. Fillion on love. You do have a lot of Fillion energy, do you? That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Fillion is mean to whoever you want. Perish painfully and dreadfully. Fillion is probably one of the best VTubers I've ever seen. And it's crazy because she didn't even know what VTubers were when she was first called a VTuber. So, man, I don't know. Every time I've seen, like, I've seen all the milestones Cowrie's reaching. It's like, damn, gets me all teary-eyed and shit. Especially when, like, she mentioned, like, like she was almost like giving up on streaming and stuff, and she had to be like convinced to keep going, and then like now she's finally getting the recognition she deserves, and she has all this support. I'm gonna get emotional. Fuck. I just that's not thanking you, but you're the one putting in the work. Don't thank me about it. When does it quit? You came to I don't know. There was one day in February where I took off from work, and I just happened, or no, did I take off from work? No, I think I was at work, but my coworker wasn't in, so I could listen to Twitch and shit. And so I found Cowrie just scrolling the EN VTuber tags, and man, sometimes VTubers have to grow, and they have to grind, and they have to form into like who they can be. And I think I feel like I'd be in that category. Like I still have to find who I would be as a VTuber. But then you just like, you stumble on someone who you just know has it. And when I stumble on Cowrie, and she just like, she talks about all of her interests unashamedly, and she has a very nice voice and a very nice accent. It's like figuring out a perfect recipe for something, right? You just know sometimes. You just know. It's like, oh, this person's destined for something great. And to watch her go from... Well, to watch her go from someone who was on the brink of retiring from streaming to someone who's only just beginning to even tap into what they can accomplish. No matter what happens, I'm just so happy that I could be along for the ride. She's fuck. I'm gonna fucking, if there's no one else in the fucking tuntas in the tummies, know that Len Meringue is the #1 Cowrie Glazer. I just know you could do a lot. And I know you got a lot in you. Don't worry about it. Listen, I've been drinking. I'm getting sentimental. I'm weak in the knees. Good thing I'm sitting, huh? Oh, we collab. Yeah, the first collab for Cowrie. That's crazy to think about. I was thinking about it the other day, right? I was talking with Knives about it. Aside from Sumi and Sana, who I knew before Len was a thing, and I think Knives was like my first official collab, like a scheduled collab. Because I know I would show up on Leah's stream sometimes, and sometimes Leah would come into my streams, but I'm pretty sure Knives was my first collab. My first stream was in May. My first like scheduled collab was in December. So what is that? 8-9 months? And now I collab. I mean, I had a whole bunch of shit scheduled this week for collabs. I had, what is that, Monday, Tuesday, and then we have tomorrow too, with Cowrie, of course, on Overwatch, and then we have in the afternoon, Knives, Poco, and Scylla watch it with Minecraft. It's just like, it's crazy to think about like where I was a year ago. I don't think I knew Belkis even. Like I didn't even write into Belkis yet. And now Belkis, I would consider one of my like best VTuber friends. It's crazy to think how much we've grown in just a year. Birthday boy, not yet. Wednesday is my official birthday. And I'm probably gonna do a short stream on Wednesday, just so I can talk to you guys on my birthday. It'll probably be around 3-ish. No, probably 5. But it'll probably only be like an hour or so. The Tunk's growing up. Well, I'm like fucking 80, dude. What do you mean I'm growing up? You can say I'm growing. It's gonna be the big 81. Yeah. Yeah, next Wednesday I'm hitting 81. Sooner or later, you guys are gonna have to like start planning my funeral or something. At 81, you're already like a little bit overdue, aren't you? Piston, nope, that is not true. Don't say that. Why would you even insinuate that? Are you into pee-pee? Are you into pee-pee? Is corned beef? I think corned beef is our resident golden showers boy. Knives, Knives! Oh, you're back! Knives, send pictures. Send pictures, Knives. Knives, if you don't send pictures, I'm gonna die right now. I'm gonna die right now. You piss yourself? Is that projection? You still need me? Well, I hope you do. You can keep hair twirl. You could keep saying you need me. You know, like you could keep praising me, right? Like you can keep praising me. Hair twirl. You can keep saying you guys need me and stuff, and like you like me around or something. Hair twirl. Kink. I didn't know you were into that. Okay. Cowrie's gonna be in for it tomorrow. I don't think I've ever been like because like all the time whenever don't fucking bonk me on the noggin. I don't think I've ever been this way towards Cowrie, but like whenever people collab with me on stream, I get like very flirty. So now Cowrie's gonna have to fucking figure out how to adjust to that. Your boyfriend's trying to act all cute to distract from the fact that he crashed your car he borrowed without permission. You know, your eyes look just so beautiful tonight. They remind me a lot of your blue Ferrari. Where's your blue Ferrari? Oh, don't worry about that. Just look at me, you know? You know, right? Just keep your eyes on me, okay? Why are you asking where your car went? Why would you ask that? Well, you don't need your car, do you? That's alright. That's alright. Oh, what's that? You last let me borrow the car keys? Oh, no. Well, we could just go to bed instead, can't we? Len, would you raise up my dad? Is your dad single? If your dad would let me ride on the scooter, I would probably try. I would at least shoot my shot. Your grandpa it? Can your grandpa cook any of those meals that we watched? Oh fuck, Cowrie wasn't here for that. I was gonna say, we watched a lot of Christmas videos, like Christmas market videos from the Czech Republic. Around December. If Cowrie grandpa can cook any of that, I would happily show him a good time. He 10. Introduce me. I remember Nick being like, we need to get Len an official collab with like the Czech Republic government. And I kind of want to do that just so I can get some of the food from the market in Prague. Yeah, I remember, excuse me. I remember, when I first found Cowrie, I came on stream the next day and Nick was in chat and I was like, Nick, I found a wonderful streamer that you should follow. And then I like told everyone to follow Cowrie, and now Nick is more faithful to Cowrie, and that's okay. I guess he's, you know, you can steal him. That's okay. ASMR, your boyfriend trying to rizz up your grandpa to get the life insurance payout. Hey, Grandpa. Hey, Pop-Pop. Can I call you that?
Do you need a shoulder massage? Do you need a little neck rub or something? Hey, what's that Will looking like? Oh, you have your daughter on that? Oh, no. She is not giving you the attention I do, right? No, not at all. I'm sure I can fill that void way better than she can. Stop letting me continue. Stop letting me continue. I'm gonna be like Vinny too. Thank you, Vinny. Yeah, Vinny's wonderful. I need to commission Vinny sometime. Pushing anyone, by the way. Yep. Yes, I am. It's equal age, you know? It's age maxing. I really want pizza. Got that Woody Woodpecker? Nah. I got that seagull laugh, as Momo and friends call it. Yeah, Vinny is extremely talented. It's true. Fuck, that just reminded me that I need to fix that fucking art that I was drawing for Cowrie. And I'm probably gonna do it like Sunday or something. I'm just like, I'm so upset at how it came out. I'm gonna be Starscream. Am I Starscream? I don't know anything about Cowrie. When are we watching Transformers together? Twirls glass. Wink. You sent me? Peeking. Wow, that's pretty. Funny, that's not my name. What the hell? You want to transform? Yeah, I want to watch Bayformers. I've never watched any Transformers media. We should watch like Bayformers or something. At least the first movie, right? The only thing I've watched of Transformers are what the fuck is that guy's name? It's like something hub. Useless or Pointless Hub. I've only ever watched the Pointless Hub videos on Transformers. I've never actually watched the video or the movies themselves. Maybe because next week I'm not planning on streaming as much like I was this week, where I streamed like every day. But maybe we can figure something out. Maybe Transformers. Well, the fan voiceover. Well, we're probably. I would want to watch like Transformers, the first Bayformers with Shia LaBeouf. I would want to watch at least that trilogy, and then I would want to watch Transformers 1, and then maybe like Bumblebee. I think those would be the 5 movies I would care to watch. Or should I watch Transformers 1 and then the Bayformers movies? And Cowrie, you're the Transformers expert. What do you think? What is your expert opinion? Bayverse and then Transformers 1? Okay. Transformers 1 first and then the Bayverse. Am I saying that correctly? Heard 1 was amazing? Yes. I also heard that. Terrible marketing? Also yes. Because they only advertised... You know what, you guys? You know what we're going to do right now? Sorry, Swiggle Studios. We're going to watch this real quick. Cowrie, you're going to love this. You are going to love this. Shut up.
Transformers are cartoons. Shocking, I know. Yeah, that's better. What's that?
I love Pointless Hub. An hour? What do you have, a fried attention span? Lock in, brother.
Live action movies. These robots are still animated. Optimus Prime isn't real, I'm sorry to say. Of the 9 Transformer movies released to theaters, only 2 were animated. 1986, the grand finale to capitalize on a successful TV show.
Quiet? I got you.
including Orson Welles as a
How's that?
classic moments and a soundtrack so iconic they've referenced it in movies to this day. It failed miserably.
Uh-oh.
Nobody saw it. 2024. A new movie is made to introduce the franchise to a new generation. It has a star-studded cast, including Chris Hemsworth.
Thank you.
It has moments so iconic, they're referenced on the internet to this day. It failed miserably. Nobody saw it. I have talked
Movie
about
night
every
when?
Transformers
When I
movie
can
except
coordinate
for
it with
one.
Cowrie.
This one.
Because if I ever
Transformers
watch a Transformers movie on Discord, if Cowrie's not there, what's the
I have so many
point?
thoughts in my head, but I've struggled to write it down because unlike every other movie I've covered, I can't make fun of it. I have not realized how much my writing relies on being a sarcastic clown. Even then, who wants to watch something positive? That's boring.
Doing a
I've
Bayverse
seen
movie
the
night
views.
in my
I know
server?
what type of videos you people like. I had like 50 subscribers.
What did you
when that
watch
stupid
today?
Boys video came out. I didn't know what I was hitching my wagon to. Spoilers for this video.
Yes,
but
please be there.
Transformers
I will
1 is
schedule it
good.
with
It's
you
really
to
good.
make sure we
It's
watch
so
it together.
good,
I will watch
there
this
isn't
movie
a lot
on
to make
Discord
fun
with
of.
you.
This is going to be a video of praise. There's still
You
some
watched the first
problems here and
Bayformers
there.
movie?
Oh, there
Fuck!
certainly are.
Oh my god, why did I go to the gym?
But this is criticism out of love. I love this movie.
Fuck
and the
me.
point of this video is that you should love this movie too.
Hi, Shia.
And if you don't, I don't know, I'll show up to your house and leave an angry letter. If you're not up for all that positivity, that's fair.
Ginger, no!
Ginger,
See
no!
you for
Oh
the
my god, they
Fantastic
killed
Four
him!
video. But before you leave, let me just say, this isn't a story with a happy ending. This isn't all sunshine and rainbows. Just like the friendship between Orion Pax and D16, we all know how this is going to end. But that comes later. As for now, I want to talk about Transformers 1 on its own, because we might not see Transformers on the big screen for a while. And let me just say,
Oh
the
no,
old
that's so
cliche,
sad,
they
really?
saved the best for last.
My beloved Pookies. A
I
prequel? A
remember when this
prequel?
movie was announced years ago, like 2015. Oh god, time just moves faster. All we knew was that it was a Cybertron origin movie. That was
How
it.
was
Think about that
2015?
time.
11 years ago. I'm gonna
This
kill
was
myself.
Still in the era of the Bayverse. Last night,
Is that
we
fucking
come out
epic
for
rap
2
battles?
more years. By this point, a Cybertron movie was just a vague concept, an unformed gas cloud of ideas that Paramount probably had no solid plans for. But I didn't care. All I heard was Cybertron, which meant no humans, and that put this thing at the top of
I'm
my
an
most
inventor!
anticipated movies list, alongside Avengers Endgame and Kangaroo Jack 2. The years
Fall of
ticked
Cybertron,
on,
my goat.
life went on,
Len, I would love to
and the
rant to you about
Bayverse
my every
crashed
extinction of
and
my favorite
burned.
character. We
Yet
don't
that
hold me.
Cybertron prequel was always
Cowrie?
a distant possibility.
Cowrie?
Only new info.
Cowrie, what are you doing right now? Cowrie, what are you doing? I will call you on Discord and we can watch this video together. Get fucking on the Discord call right now. I will call you on Discord right the fuck now. say psych right now as if I won't call you. Oh fuck, she called me. Hi, Cowrie. You're muted. Mods, unmute this woman.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Can you guys hear Cowrie?
Hello. It's like 2 a.m., so I'm just a little bit quiet. What you giggling about?
The fact that I fucking made you answer a Discord call at 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
All we ever got
You're
was
gonna
that.
watch this with me and you're gonna like it.
Yes, I will like it. I was watching patiently. Intensive.
You have to watch it. You're the expert here. I don't know anything about Transformers.
Yeah. Oh my god, Len.
Hi.
Okay. Wait.
Industrial Light and Magic was going to be animating it, which was honestly pretty insane. ILM animating this. What would a Cybertron prequel animated by ILM?
We called
even
Lit at 2 a.m.
like?
Danger
Well, I
shock.
can tell you my first thought. War for Cybertron. Like, holy shit.
Wait,
this
what
is
the
gonna
fuck?
be
Was that a
War for
360 game?
Cybertron,
Did that
the
exist?
movie. And then Bumblebee had that opening.
Destroy the launch pad. Let none escape.
And it was like, holy shit, is
Hey,
this
Len,
what
I
the
found-
Cybertron movie's gonna
What?
look like? People speculated and wondered. And when I mean people, I
Merengue.
especially mean me. There were so many ways you could take the story. So many ways that Cybertron at its peak could be interpreted.
Oh, sorry.
So with that,
Yeah. I guess I didn't do that, huh?
Yeah,
Oopsie.
all your fault. All your fault.
It's all my fault, actually. Here, you can watch it over there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bottoms up. Oh, they're trying to get me drunk. Oh, I'm so fucked.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, Len, I found the video that introduced me and got me playing Stellaris. It's 12 minutes. Would you want to watch it at a later date? I'll watch it after this video. Text and send it in the submissions channel. Por favor. All right, hold on. I have to chug this drink real quick.
Oh goodness.
Corned beef, stop fucking redeeming shit. Wait, what the hell? Are you blinking? What the fuck? How'd you do that?
Hello? Am I blinking?
Yeah, you're a little reactive as blinking. What the hell?
Yeah, I made it animated.
What the hell? I didn't know you could do that.
Yes, you can make it as a GIF so it like makes stuff.
It's really funny that this is the quietest I've ever heard you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. It's like 2 a.m. in the morning right now. I can hear my like papa snoring.
First trailer dropped. My first reaction was mixed. Did I hate this?
Whoa! I got a battle match!
Oh,
I
fucking
think I
Keegan
hate
Michael
this.
Key.
First impressions are everything. And that first trailer was bad.
I agree. You got it.
It somehow shoves in the worst clips from the movie to promote it.
Like corned
They
beef.
used Keegan-Michael Key Bumblebee as
Fuck
the
you. Oh,
biggest
okay.
selling point. Why did you do that? I think my man-child brain set me up for some disappointment. For those 8 years or so anticipating this movie, it never once crossed my mind that I wasn't the intended demographic for this Hasbro
marketing.
toy franchise. In
What
my
was that?
defense, though, I think Hasbro forgot for a while too.
Market.
So seeing that trailer
You're
was
kinda
quite
breaking
the
up.
bit of tonal whiplash.
Huh?
Really, it was.
I
Just
said
a
you were
terrible
kinda
trailer
breaking
in
up your
general.
voice.
If you only saw
had
this,
a-
you would
it
think
had such a
Transformers
shit
1 was full of.
marketing.
Oh
clips and
yeah,
jokey
that's what
jokes.
I've heard.
I can see that.
But it's
Which
so
isn't bad
fucking
at all.
good.
If
This
it's
movie's
intended
so
for
good.
kids, then that's fine.
Yeah,
But
I
then
think
they
they
included
mentioned
the
it.
Badassatron
Or he
joke
mentions it,
and the
where
funny
he's like-
Bumblebee Man decapitating people.
It's
So,
like it's such a
parents
good
aren't going
movie,
to
but
take
they
their
marketed the
toddler to
wrong
see this
things.
Now. Then they
They should
included a Rolling
fucking
Stones song
fire
that
the
isn't going to
marketing
appeal to
team.
anybody because who the fuck cares about Rolling Stones and Transformers? They only included this song because it's
Me.
called Start Me Up. You know, the thing cars do. Instead
No,
of launching
the
this
king!
movie into the public spotlight, Brian kinda just tossed out a fucking banana peel and watched the skin faceplant. Even the dog shit fights. And even I was put off by this trailer. Imagine how the general public felt. I mean, hey, we can check. Go onto the comments section of the trailer. It's just filled with people saying how the trailer is nothing like the movie at all. It just makes the film look so much worse.
I haven't seen
the
the
trailer
trailer.
hid the fact
Should we watch the
that
trailer
this
before
was
we
a
continue?
good movie.
Yes. Can we
Alright.
please watch the trailer?
Alright, what is this? Tony, what is this? Transformers 1 trailer. It's the one. Is it a year ago? Or
Is
should it
it-
be 2 years ago? Chris Hemsworth, Brian.
Yeah, it
Hold on, let me-
2000.
Oh, 0 comments. Hold on. There's got to be one that has like
Transformers
1 trailer if it didn't suck.
Yeah, the first one probably. Actually,
Oh, comments are turned off. All right, here we go.
For thousands of years, we have been at war.
No, it can't be
Before
this. This
we
sounds
were
too
any-
epic. Hold on. It might be the second one.
okay.
Has to be the
yeah.
one with "Start Me Up."
So, how long do you think we'll be here? I'm not talking to you.
You know what? We are so screwed.
Thought you weren't talking to me.
You two, come with me.
It's
Report
such a
to
funny
waste
movie.
management.
Hi there, I'm B127. I'm actually working on some nicknames. The one I'm floating right now is Badassatron, which is actually pronounced Badassatron.
We're gonna call you B.
I can see why people didn't like it.
Lowly worker bots who can't even
Yeah, it's so shit. What the fuck? I can make a better trailer.
Don't you want to see what's out there?
There's a reason no one goes to the surface.
Why is so much emphasized on Keegan-Michael Key?
Why'd you bring jetpacks? If we survive this, I'm gonna kill you.
Where's
I accept
Sentinel
those
Prime?
terms.
That's your boyfriend, isn't it? Sentinel Prime?
Yeah, that's my boyfriend.
What? Yeah, this is it. Okay, this is it. What fucked up shit didn't Wait. What's fucked up? Didn't Bumblebee see for him to go? What?
You have
What?
proven yourself worthy.
Texan's message just fucked my brain up.
Take
This trailer is shit.
your full potential.
Is this the fucking Miners trailer?
More than meets the eye.
We can transform now.
What fucked up shit did Bumblebee see for him to go from what he is in Fall of Cybertron?
Oh, true. That's so true. I'm so sorry for my baby boy being. Wait, Len, look at the ends. This is what I made. I made the sticker. Do you like it?
Guys.
We've got these
Mail that
powers
to
for
me.
a reason. Let's use them.
Oh, babe, I also have this one.
We stand here together.
Bumblebee is a goddamn war veteran. Didn't you watch the Bumblebee movie? Yeah, of course Bumblebee's a war veteran.
It's sad that Bumblebee is talking and then he has his voice box damage.
I kind of wish that he had his voice box ripped out.
Wait, you want him to not have his voice box or what?
Alright, so I love Keegan-Michael Key. I think Keegan-Michael Key is very funny. And also he went to my college. He went to Penn State. So me and him share an alma mater, so I feel kind of connected to him in a way. However, I don't think we need him to be the lead in a Transformers movie.
Okay.
I don't think we need him to be the lead in a Transformers movie.
Okay.
I think this marketing is actually very bad.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I could make a better trailer with my fucking editing skills. Which is like bare minimum.
Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy.
How does that even happen? You know what? We're gonna make a list. Reason one this movie
What are
flopped,
these
the
memes you have
abysmal
sent me?
marketing. It would have been better if they just didn't
Oh, do you like
advertise the
them?
movie at all.
Yeah, I
It's not
like the
first
second
trailer
one,
was
the
just
one with the
uniquely
fucking
bad or
hand around the
anything.
mouth.
They all are, for
also
entirely
have
different
this one.
reasons. None of them are particularly representative of the film at all. Every
Do you
good
like this
moment in
one?
this movie is undermined by the trailers. Was
Yeah,
it just
dude.
that hard to advertise with out-of-context clips? Did they just not know who the audience for this was? I don't know. Nobody now cared about an origin movie set on Cybertron because it was advertised so poorly. An actual achievement.
Well,
I
he
am in
lost
shock.
his voice box
Hype
during the
was
war, the 6 weeks before the
non-existent.
war.
The
Yeah,
only
does he
hype
have
that
to
existed
yap
came
though?
From one guy on Twitter.
Oh, the
TF
TF hype guy!
Holding it all up like Atlas. And then the movie actually came out.
It's also
and people
because
realized
of
it was good.
Michael
Sometimes
Bay.
word of mouth is the reason
Mikhail
a movie can see
Bayman.
incredible box office numbers. Well, in this case,
The reason why
word of mouth
Bumblebee
was the
doesn't
only
talk, it's
reason
all
anyone
because
even
of him.
showed up. But you know what?
Oh, really?
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, he made
Really?
that.
Transformers 1 begins 9
I always
million
thought Bumblebee
years in
was
the
supposed to
past
be like
in a
a
warehouse
silent
storing
type.
Energon.
I didn't
This
know.
little runt named Orion
I mean,
Pax is
yeah,
visited
but
by
this is,
Megatron,
like,
the
idea in
coolest
general.
transformer around.
He kinda
Tragically,
invaded
Orion Pax
the-
gets in the way of Megatron's bullets
Oh.
because he's just so clumsy. Before he dies,
Orion
Pax
Pax,
is
you
taken
fucker.
to Alpha Trion, who rebuilds Pax into Optimus Prime using parts from his garage. And so Megatron
love
gets his ass
Optimus.
beat by this new Optimus Prime, and the war between the Autobots and Decepticons begins.
The G1 is so
Transformers
goofy, by the way.
1. What's
What was that?
Oh, that wasn't from the movie? that
G1
was from
is
the
goofy,
G1
but if
episode
you
War
ignore
Dog?
the animation errors, it can be good.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is that like Gen 1 is probably the best stuff, but it's just like a little goofy because
my God.
of the way it's animated.
And Len, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something?
Yeah, go crazy.
I've been talking about it on my stream, and it like sometimes pisses me off because I've saw this like one video on YouTube. There was basically this one ranter on YouTube, and he's like a G1 fan of Transformers, and he was like saying that just because like he was saying, oh, you watched only Transformers Prime or you watched only Transformers 1, that means you're a fake fan, or if
Fake
you
fan.
go or if you collect like like cheaper figures of Transformers, you know, because Hasbro, right? And he was like saying you're a fake fan and stuff like that, and that generally pisses me off because a lot of people in Transformers communities are like 40, 30 plus years old, you know, like old people. And sometimes they're like quite mean to the newer fans, you know, and
Listen, I have to say, I understand where you're coming from. I understand where they're coming from because there are so many people in, like, let's say something like Blue Archive. There are so many people who just, you gotta gatekeep at some point. However, it seems like in your case, it's a bit much because, like, why do you need to buy figures to be considered a real fan? I think as long as you appreciate what you're watching.
yeah. And by the way, like
Yeah, if you
Transformers is so-
appreciate it as it is without wanting to change it, you should be fine.
Sorry to cut you off, by the
No,
way.
you're fine.
But Transformers is such an underrated like franchise, and I feel like you should like embrace it more, like introduce more people to it rather than like telling them to fuck off because they like Orion Pax, XD16, or they should
Listen,
fucking
if I
attack
meet a Transformers fan and they tell me their favorite Transformer is D16, I will trust that they are a dedicated fan because I have no idea what the fuck a D16 is.
It was mentioned that's Megatron when he was younger.
Megatron?
Like-
Oh, I mean, I remember him saying D16. I didn't know that was Megatron. Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
No. I understand. I
Oh,
didn't.
wait. Okay.
Like
okay.
I kind of figured that like in Transformers 1 D16 would be like Megatron or someone important.
Yeah. But you know, like I feel like it's alright to ship, like, you know, it's shipping, right? I always say like as long as it's not illegal, you can ship whoever you want. But like the G1 fans are really bothered when it comes to like Optimus Prime, X Megatron. Like, you know, when we watched Transformers Prime,
I didn't know
you
there were shipping wars in Transformers. That's pretty impressive.
Honestly, there's a lot of canon ships that are gay as well, like in IDW, where like Knockout and what's his name? I forgot his name, but there's like a lot of gay ships that are canon, you know. And honestly, if you are a Transformers fan, you cannot be homophobic. I feel like because there's literally gay canon ships, you know.
Goodness. Bumblebee went through the fucking Metal Gear, or the Metal Grinder, and came out a new Autobot. Orion's Pax is Orion's Pax is Optimus Prime's old name. Yeah, that much I knew. I didn't know that much.
Orion Pax, he's so cute. He's like a troublemaker. You'll see when you watch the Transformers one. He's so cute.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have to say, sometimes the term origin story kind of scares me.
Oh no,
Origin
not
story
Slippin'
is
Jimmy.
Such a fantastic way to absolutely ruin everything. It's a gamble. If it's done wrong, then you only undermine your own story. You might ruin any mystique surrounding the original, might make beloved characters seem stupid in hindsight, or hell, elevate the most mundane story beats to farm that nostalgia.
Wow, dude, Pride rock!
It's a trap so many
Oh,
fall
no.
into. So why do so many still try it? Well, if you make an origin story work, then it really works. Halo Reach and Red Dead 2 both elevated the events that came after, and so too does
Yeah,
Transformers
Halo Reach
1.
mentioned.
There have been many origins for the Autobot Decepticon
Oh my God,
war
Transformers
throughout the
Prime.
4 decades this series has existed.
Have you played
on
Halo
God's
before,
free
Cowrie?
earth. So where do you begin the story?
I watched my
How
father
did the
play-
Autobots and Decepticons come
You
to
never played
hate
it
each
yourself?
other? Well, the reason
No,
why
I
has shifted
usually
between
when,
each generation.
you know,
Mainly
like,
because nobody
I
wanted
didn't
to
have
stick
my
to
own
the whole
PC, and
Megatron
my
has always
father
been a
is a
dick
gamer
thing.
dad.
Though that is very
He would,
funny. Although
um,
there are different
play
versions
games
of
and I
how
would
the war
watch him.
began, they each keep a similar
Interesting.
theme. One constant
Interesting.
truth. At one
So he
point
played
in the
like
distant past,
Wolfenstein,
Orion
fucking
Pax
Metro.
and Megatron were friends. It's a simple but
I'm
fascinating
noting this.
invention that has made this
What?
dynamic feel
Don't worry about it.
complex, with a layered history.
What?
Something slightly
worry about
above the standard of Saturday morning cartoon bullshit. Now, how much
Yeah.
they were friends varies between versions. Megatron was a gladiator turned revolutionary. Orion Pax was a wagey who looked up to Megatron
Yeah, that's the difference
until
between
he
the
didn't.
Transformer
Orion's
Prime.
outlook granted him the matrix of leadership by higher powers, be it other primes or, you know, the planet. While Megatron's psycho rage alienated him from everyone, and he turned to violence to get what he wanted. In each of these stories, Megatron's
He's so
fall
zesty.
always comes
You say
with
he's
Optimus's
zesty?
rise.
Yeah,
Megatron's
Megatron
wrath
and
is what
Transformers
sets
Prime is
Cybertron down the path of destruction. It's a tragedy, because at the end of the day, these two, at some point, were still friends. And that's what Transformers 1 is about. This is not simply about the
I
rise of
ship
two
them, I'm
factions of
sorry.
robots. This is really about the death of a
Enemies to
friendship.
lovers.
Despite neither.
lovers.
They're like friends to enemies, back to lovers. That's anything.
Yeah.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Uh-oh.
It's time to protect your
Uh-oh, it's ad
information
time.
online with the sponsor of today's video, Incogni.
Wow, it's Incognibot.
Every day, thousands of companies are collecting and trading your
I
data.
wanna do,
You have the right to tell data
I wanna do
brokers to stop and
Transformers
delete your
like
info, but
design,
it takes forever
like
to do.
rating one
Wasting
time,
your time
like one
as
day. I mean,
companies stall to make
Transformers rating? What do you mean by that?
That's where Incogni
rating
comes
like
in.
design was.
Oh, rating. Okay, okay, okay.
Sorry, accident moment.
Use the data deletion ray.
Not only will Incogni negotiate on your behalf to remove your information online, it will even protect your info from future
Oh my God, Len, you should
exploitation.
definitely buy that right
Has a
now.
privacy protection seal. Wow.
Oh my god, me buy Incogni? Oh my god, I should do it right now.
Unlimited and family unlimited
buy it
plans.
right
You can
now.
get an extra level of protection
Oh my
with
God, see?
Incogni's custom removal feature, or you can just point to any website where your
It's so sick,
information
though.
is visible and send an
That's
agent to scrub it
insane.
clean
Oh my
of
god.
any remnant of you. Ever since I started using Incogni, those pesky
I'm
scam
sorry, I
calls
cannot
have
see the
dropped off
chat
the
and
map.
know what
And
everybody
I've
is
never had to deal
typing.
with someone trying to impersonate the police
It's making me
ever again.
anxious.
That was a thing that actually happened. So
What
why
are they
not sign up
typing?
by using the code
Vinny said, I just got back. Oh my god, Kaori.
Oh my God, hi, Winnie.
That's code Pointless Hub at
Kisses and
incogni.com/pointlesshub
smooches.
to get 60% off. Disclaimer: Incogni is for data removal is not actually plastic robot.
I gotta
toy.
get Kyrie, you gotta get Halo, or you gotta get the Halo Master Chief Collection. And then I will play the entire game with you
If you haven't
because
watched
it's my favorite game
Transformers
series ever.
Just go do that.
Okay,
it's
okay.
pretty good.
Okay,
But if
let's
you
make a
have
deal.
and just need a
When
little
you play
refresher,
War for
well, here we
Cybertron
go.
with me.
In the before times, Cybertron
If I
wasn't
play
an
War
actual
for
planet
Cybertron with you,
living
you'll
things
play
on it. Or
the
should I say,
Bungie Halo
inside
series
it.
with me?
Millions of years ago, before
Yes.
Bumblebee
It's a deal.
lubricated the
I will
man,
shake
all
on
the
this right now.
Transformers lived in an underground city
I'm shaking my
called
hand.
Iacon.
I'm shaking your hand right now.
That's also kind of
I will play War
Not
for
all
Cybertron if you
these
play all of
robots
the original
were
Halo series with me.
Transformers. A lot of robots
Okay,
can't
I'm
even
shaking. I'm
transform.
Watch this.
The transforming bots are bigger.
I reinstalled
and
Halo
cooler,
Master
and
Chief
pretty
Collection
much
recently to play
control all
ODST because I
society,
miss
while
Buck.
the little
Yeah,
guys
good
toil away
choice.
in the mines,
Who's
just
Sassy Child?
kind of
This is
accepting
Kaori.
how
She's not a
shitty
sassy
life is.
child.
It's like being born in Cleveland.
This is
Wait,
Kaori.
what?
One bot
No,
believes
I said
that
who's
there's
Sassy
something
Child is
greater
this.
out there. Orion
I don't know. She might be talking about me though. I
Gets
might
him
be
into
the
trouble
Sassy
from time to
Child.
time. If only he could be
Who you saying
complacent, like his
sassy
centrist
child
friend
to, huh? You little
D16, a
bitch,
guy
huh?
who just wants to keep his
little
head down,
bitch,
not
what the
cause
fuck?
trouble, and go home to play Xbox or something. Truly,
Yeah,
he
you don't
is
want to
the
see me
Emmett
at
of
my
the
prime.
story.
You
Orion
don't want to
Pax
see
and
me at my
D16
prime.
are
You hating
murderers.
on me?
Whoa, slow
You're
down,
gonna be
buddy.
hating on me
I
right now
mean
because
miners,
on the
as in
day,
they
on
yearn
a
for the
daily basis,
mines.
I'm
A majority of
wild.
the
Okay,
Congo's
bro.
bots mine
It's
for
2 a.m.
Cybertron's
I get it. I'm
ever-dwindling
weakness. You get
resources
my
of
weakness right
energon.
now. I
It's a
cannot scream.
dangerous
I cannot
job,
do
but
anything.
someone's got to do it, or else they all die.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
After another successful day on the job and
He's
getting
threatening
Scarlett
me.
Johansson fired,
Little one, you're fired.
the pair of bestest
What?
buddies
did you-
go and see the arrival of Sentinel
What?
Prime.
What?
So cool.
Sentinel
There's no
Prime.
possible way this guy
Oh,
is
he's
bad.
oil
To
farming.
distract everyone from their miserable lives in the Amazon
I
Fulfillment
know
Center,
every single
Sentinel
line.
announces the
By the way,
Iacon 5000.
I've read every
a
single
citywide
line.
race
How many
that
times have
players
you seen this
transforming
movie?
bots can participate in,
Of,
or anyone with a Switch
17
too.
times
Not
already.
like that stops Orion from getting
17?
involved, dragging his best buddy
Yes.
into a race that will most certainly get them both killed.
It's
Imagine
my
if this was how the
favorite movie.
Transformers saga
Oh
ended.
my
Of all
Neither
time.
Optimus or Megatron ever become a thing because they both fell off the road. Despite getting oh so close and impressing everyone,
Oh.
this little stunt ends in failure. But it does succeed in getting
Aren't
Sentinel
you
to notice
spoiling
them.
yourself
He
watching
notices
this
them
video,
so
by the
much
way?
that he makes sure nobody
I've
ever notices them ever again.
I mean, I kind of I'm already aware of some of the stuff that happens
Orion and D16
anyway.
get banished to
But
the
like I don't
hanging
know
out
anything
with,
that like he
this
does
guy,
a good job of like
King
telling you what
127,
happens without
the
spoiling
Badassatron.
much.
Upon discovering a mysterious
Okay.
beacon in one of B's dead trash
but
friends,
because there's
the
a
gang
big
decides to travel
spoiler,
to the
Len, I
surface
don't
to
want
discover
you
the
to
location
see
of
that
the
spoiler.
I
lost
mean, I'm
secrets of
aware
leadership.
that
Dragging Rita
fucking
Battle Angel
this
along with
motherfucker
them.
is
What
like
mysteries will they
is gonna
uncover?
become
How will their
Megatron.
lives change? Will
Did you-
D16 lose his fucking
Oh,
mind?
okay.
Yeah, probably.
Is
I
that
love
all
how
you know?
good this movie looks.
I think so.
Look at it. Look at how good that looks.
Okay,
Oh,
Maybe this is the
wait.
best
wait,
thing
there's that
Transformers looked in
motherfucker
any
who's
movie,
like
except for
the
perhaps
guy they
one
look
with
up to is a
Weird
piece of
Al.
shit
I'm a
too.
fanboy over gritty reimaginings
I know
of
that
what is
too.
essentially a kid's cartoon as much as anyone. And
He's
yes,
the piece of
these
shit.
are my
I mean, if
preferred
Optimus
designs.
Prime doesn't
Like,
think
if we
highly
made
of
an
him,
actual
he's
Cybertron
got to be an
movie
asshole.
that looked like this, boy howdy. But also that'd be a movie specifically made for like me and any other man children old enough to remember that
Why are they
fateful day
spending
in
like
September
that?
2001. We have to think realistically here. This is a franchise that
that
wants to
Tilted
attract
Towers?
new fans.
I
you
think
know,
it was.
kids. Hey, I worked with Transformers Prime. I like bringing Transformers back to its cartoon roots. And if you're going to do that
Look at
without just
Bumblebee, he's
looking
so
like an
cute.
Xbox 360 game, well then this is the way to do it.
They
Simple
made the
and
sun in
charming.
the movie a reference to
modernized
synthwave.
translation
It's
of
got those
G1
lines at the
bots
bottom.
we know and love.
What's that mean?
Transformers just work best when they're colorful and blocky. When they're
Texan
right on
said
the edge of being
the
a toy.
sun in
Shapes that are
the
clearly
movie is a
defined,
reference
but
to
not too
synthwave.
complex. The best designs are the ones where you can look at a
Oh,
character
really?
and immediately imagine
I know
which
that,
part
okay.
transforms where. That's no simple feat.
Shockwave.
It takes a lot of
It's
effort.
the
to see that design
Shockwave.
in action, while also looking like it took little effort at all. Like, man, those Bayformer Decepticons
we love-
sure were
we love every
complicated.
single
So many gray polygons
Transformer.
slapped together.
Starscream.
And yeah, you know why? Because you can just transform them with ease. It all blends together. Nobody's gonna notice which part goes where. Hell, they just gave up doing the whole transforming thing in that 4th movie.
Oh, let's go
This also isn't a 2D cartoon, where the bots just morph and change size
Starscream, a
at
little
whim.
bitch, says
Oh
Texan.
no, these are modeled characters. Those polygons are staying somewhere. These cartoon bots are little puzzles that have to
Starscream
be
is
solved,
literally Len.
while also looking
It's
both
Len's
aesthetically
lost puppet.
pleasing and charming.
What do you
There's
mean
so many little
Starscream's Len?
challenges
Are you
with
just calling
each
me a
of these
bitch?
bots, and I can't imagine
No,
how
Starscream
much
is
time went
fine.
into figuring them out. I
Interesting.
really like it for that. You could say when it comes to this art design, I like that there's more to it than
It's kind of a twink.
meets
Okay,
the
maybe it
eye.
is me. Oh.
Speaking of eyes,
Starscream is
they
a
sure
twink,
have
yeah.
them.
He's
There's an
very
eternal
obedient when it
question
comes to
each man should
Megatron.
contemplate once
Obedient,
he comes of age.
okay.
Should
That's how she
Transformers
thinks
have
of me.
pupils or not? It's a very important question. A critical fight where one must choose a side. Thousands die
He
over this
follows
question every day.
Megatron
For myself, I am
very-
firmly in
he's
the
very
camp
loyal.
of no pupils.
Oh,
Sorry,
man.
I want
Damn,
my
I do be
Transformers
playing into that,
blank-faced and
don't I?
Stupid. There's nothing funny
Actually,
about a robot staring
not
blankly
that
into the void.
loyal.
What's going
I
on in that
mean,
head? I don't know. I
when,
don't care. It's a charm
mean,
that I will
depends.
forever love, and honestly, it made season 3 tolerable. But while I prefer this
He
look,
literally,
I get
like,
it. I get why
abandoned
Transformers
Megatron.
sometimes have pupils.
Oh, no.
Makes it a whole lot
That's not
easier to
loyal.
show their emotions.
We
Not
trace
just
Megatron
staring
in 3
into
different
abyss.
versions of the
Maybe they have LED
franchise.
screens like an
Is
anime.
this true?
Because the doesn't. In Bayformers, pupils are just made out of metal, or maybe they're just real human eyes.
Oh.
What the fuck was going on there?
Yeah,
Transformers
what the
1
fuck is
does
that?
This cool thing where the entire eye is glowing, but the pupils glow more. They're bright. When you see any character in this movie, those eyes are the first thing you see. For a cartoon, that's
Yes,
what you want.
they changed
Immediate
throughout the
recognition
movie,
of
which is a
character's
very new
emotions.
detail.
I love that their pupils move like shutters, like cameras,
yellow, orange,
kind of like
and
our own
they
eyes,
become red.
dilating and shrinking, rapidly moving. Just a slight shift can change so much of a robot's emotion. It goes a long way. But hey, while I am all for having expressive characters, I also miss my stupid robots with blank faces. Nothing beats those deadpan bots, utterly disposable beep boops that only exist to make me laugh. Transformers 1 has those too. Some bots that just perpetually have a helmet on, some that don't even have a mouth. There's Soundwave and Shockwave. There's this absolute stud.
Soundwave.
I have a Soundwave figure.
I appreciate that this series had
Miners!
It's a lot Everyone has a simple gray face. Finally, for the first time since the animated movie, Transformers on the big screen
hate
actually
miners.
look like Transformers. Good job, everyone. We did it. Gray slates with a nose. It's that simple. And yes, the nose
Are you
is
casting
important.
for
Sorry,
airline?
Transformers Prime. So much of this style is G1 adjacent. They even took another design choice from
Miners.
Cybertron. Cybertron's bodies in the original cartoon were meant to be golden. The golden age of Cybertron wasn't metaphorical at all. It was literal. It always threw me because the power is out. But once the
D16.
power's back on,
What a
oh
shame.
boy. Well,
You
that
really
video
were
was used for Iacon City, the only city on the planet, like Starfield. And it just has a wonderful aesthetic of warm golds and whites. The entire city feels like a perpetual morning or evening. It's kind of wild how much effort went into the details of the city's buildings just as a backdrop. All of this
Holy
was
shit.
fully rendered and modeled just for it to be seen
She's
for like
okay.
2 seconds. In fact, in the behind the scenes, they even say the most
fuck
complicated scene in the whole movie was the Iacon 5000. Not just because they had like a
Miners!
or something, but because they had to map out this whole city. I sure wish it wasn't blurry as hell in the theaters. I don't know if it's because movie theaters just haven't been updated, but it's wild
The
watching
kiddos are
something on
toting.
the big screen, and it actually provides less detail than just watching the digital version. I don't know why, but this movie looked better on my regular TV at home than the giant screen at my local movie theater. Small complaint
Really?
aside, this is a movie that helps with multiple rewatches, mainly because there's just always something new in the background. Hell, kind of skipping ahead here, but in the final battle, Alita gets thrown into a building, and I never noticed until my 3rd rewatch that this was a generic office. Transformers have offices with computers and cubicles.
You see the sidewalk down there? Man.
Imagine living in this world and you're not one of the cool Transformers. You just spend all day on Excel. Hell, by the end of the movie, The miners
like
don't
the
have to work
real
anymore.
life
They're
world.
free.
Yeah.
Energon is everywhere. Yeah, Optimus made everybody free. But for you, well, the only real change to your life is, now you can turn yourself into a car. To work. I just say Transformers
Do you wanna
1
be
as
a
a
car,
shorthand
Glenn?
for every
Yes.
decision this movie makes.
I wanna
guess
be a
it's
Dodge
literally
Viper.
right in the script, okay?
I
I'm
wanna be
lazy.
a jet.
Movies, though, don't just
A
spawn out
jet?
of nowhere. They're made by
Yeah, I wanna
humans.
fly.
At least until AI kills us all. Someone had to write this,
Oh.
and someone
Someone
had to
write this
direct
down
this.
for art,
While there were
fan art
3 writers
purposes.
credited for the script,
If anyone
Gabriel
ever wants to
Gabriel
draw me as a
Ferrari,
Transformer,
and
cough,
Pearson,
cough,
there
wheeze,
is only one guy credited
black
as
and
director,
yellow
and that's
Dodge
Josh
Viper
Cooley.
2003,
Normally, I don't
wink,
like to put so much
wink,
focus on
my favorite car
directors
ever,
unless
wink,
it's
2003 Dodge
explicitly
Viper,
do
wink,
so.
wink, wink,
A
wink, wink.
director is only one cog in the filmmaking machine, despite what you might think. It's a collaborative effort. Lots of visions go into that big old pot that eventually becomes
Gary's
a movie.
fading away.
Like the initial concept art that set the stage for what Cybertron even looks like by production designer Jason Schreier. Yet when it comes to
Bumblebee,
Josh
but a different car.
Cooley, yeah,
Yes.
he did a lot. He had
I'm
a
yellow,
distinct
black,
vision
and
going
white. What do
into
you
this.
mean?
One
It's
that,
my
without
fucking
him,
default
this just
scheme,
wouldn't be
ain't
the
it?
same movie. Hell, he apparently even wrote a lot of the script, according to Jason Schreier himself.
Yum, yum.
Quote, made a lot of adjustments that he was uncredited for. So that's cool. Josh Cooley is a relatively new director, but he's had decades of experience in animation at Pixar. In fact,
He worked on
directed one
Ratatouille?
Pixar movie. It was
damn.
that one.
Hey, oh.
Now, in his
Oh,
defense,
no.
even making that movie in the first place was a mistake. His contribution
Nick.
was just one of many in that whole mess. And
Yeah,
if you could say
Transformers
anything
one is
about Toy
good.
Story 4, is that visually it looked pretty good. It
True.
was directed well. After that movie, he immediately left Pixar, so take of that as you will. And thank God he did so, because you can just tell in the behind the scenes how passionate Cooley is about this whole Transformers
By the way,
thing.
I watched
So
every
many
single
pointless little
storyboard. I
details you
watched every
probably
single
didn't think
scrapped
about, but he
storyboard.
did. Like he
Every
decided
Transformers
to use
1?
motion capture for
Yes,
this
every
movie
single
because
early
motion capture
storyboard
looks bad.
deleted
It'd make this
or
silly robot
concept.
movie
I
Oh my
look
watched
like
God,
something straight out of
really?
that Donkey Kong cartoon. You know the one.
And
But he
it's
still
cool.
used motion
That's
capture,
amazing.
just in a clever way. He used motion capture only to
Yes, they
learn
used
what
motion
not to
Oh,
do.
oh.
Yeah, you know
For
that final
that.
battle between Optimus and Megatron could have looked a whole lot different. It could have been two doofuses clobbering each other. It just didn't. He wanted to make this fight the most transforming thing you've ever seen.
Oh.
Every action,
And it's a
every
cool
way
fight. Oh my
Megatron and
God, yes.
Optimus fight was meant to be in a way that only a Transformer could move. Like, let's break this down. So Megatron gets punched back, whips his cannon out to shoot, misses. Optimus, then to close the gap, turns into a truck, but only for a second, just enough to gain momentum to slide and grab Megatron's cannon. He rips it
It's
off,
cool.
hits him with
That's a
it
cool
like a
fucking
bat,
Oh.
and then Megatron absorbs his cannon back and twists it around to shoot Optimus
Holy
right in
shit.
the face. All of that happened in like 10 seconds. It happened so fast, you might not have even caught it on your first watch. But that's what's so good about
Oh
this
my
movie.
God, that's
There's
actually pretty
always
badass.
something new to discover on rewatch.
I know, right?
Even
I
a
love it.
simple punch is more than
Oh.
just a punch, because Josh Cooley and his team wanted the fights to be something only a Transformer could do. Oh yeah, also, you know Optimus's exhaust pipes?
Yeah.
That key part of his design since
Yeah.
forever? Well, they're flamethrowers now.
Oh.
This guy came up with that. That's
Yes,
the
that
highest
was
praise I
cool.
could ever give a director. But I will say, he did make one mistake. And that mistake was Keegan-Michael Key.
No, Keegan.
I did not care for Bumblebee.
Why?
Oh, I'm sorry. B127. I love this movie. I really do. I recommend it to everyone I know. But it is so hard for me to sit down and show people this movie because I know we're going to get to that scene with Keegan-Michael Key and Bumblebee.
Why?
I'm looking forward to great comedic moments.
What's
I get to
wrong?
work for the government.
I'm not brave enough to defend this film as he jokes uninterrupted for like 10 minutes straight. I can't do it, man. B has some funny moments. Don't get me wrong. And he's not even
Vegan
bad.
Michael
Like, on
B.
second rewatch, he isn't as jarring as I first thought. Hell, he's not even utilized that much after his initial introduction. But so much of his personality here is front-loaded. That first scene is just so dense. It stuck with me. Put a bit of a sour taste in my mouth.
I hate this
There's
video
plenty of room now
now.
that Steve is dead. I usually sleep on the conveyor belt, but you can totally have it. I'll sleep in the corner next to Aatron. Plenty of room for you guys.
I don't know why, but I have a paranoid radar for the comic relief character in any movie. Am I a miserable asshole? Yeah, probably. But there's a reason why I'm so cautious, and it's because a bad comic relief character is pretty much a bomb for a pretty good movie. Like, I love Treasure Planet. It's one of my favorite Disney movies. Until the Martin Short robot shows up.
For heaven's sakes, after 100 years, you got a little nuts!
Now, I have nothing against Keegan-Michael Key. I liked Key and Peele back in the ancient times. I think he works if used sparingly, but
What
man,
do you
is his
mean he
voice
was
recognizable.
That's literally how I act. I relate to B so fucking much.
Way
He's
more
literally
than the
like
rest of
me.
the celebrity cast.
B
At least in the
127 is a
Mario
little
movie,
annoying.
He had a
His
chipmunk filter, so you couldn't
sincerely-
really
I
tell
wouldn't
who he was. But you can hear.
Yeah, Keegan-Michael
It's
Key
like
can be a
great
bit
movie
much
is
if
chugging
he's, like,
along, and then
the
every
front
time
loader.
B127 speaks, I picture
but,
this guy
like,
speaking into a microphone.
They're not real. What? You think I'm that crazy?
Oh, no, it's just you've been down here.
No, I was talking to Steve.
Bumblebee normally never talks, so wouldn't it be funny if in the past he just never shut the fuck up? Isn't that just funny?
Badassatron.
It's sweet.
Bumblebee losing his vocal cords isn't some tragic backstory anymore, it's cathartic. Alita is also here.
You can have the touch or the power.
I think it's kind of funny that this hardworking boss got her life completely ruined because her coworkers were idiots.
Alita 1, you're
What?
It is kind of hilarious how she got literally dragged along on this. She didn't care about the Matrix or leaving some basement. Her day just went from horribly mundane to overthrowing the government because Orion is a dumbass. And oh boy, she let him know it. All the time. Okay, for her character in this movie, Alita works. Scarlett Johansson was well casted. I like when she does the gun flip thing. That's neat. But I'm also a massive Transformers nerd, and I know this is Alita 1. Optimus's girlfriend. Like, she was Optimus's girlfriend before he was even Optimus. I'm assuming the plan was to have these two build a relationship over the course of a trilogy. So their arc would have been one of annoyance to mutual respect to eventually...
Yeah, you didn't know that, Texan?
But at the same
They're
time, if you
canon.
told someone who just saw this movie that these two are eventually going to have a romantic
Yes,
relationship,
exactly. I
they would
also have a
probably think,
problem with that.
wait, robots can fuck? But they also not believe you because there is just no hint of chemistry between these two. I'm not saying they should have chemistry even in the first
Oh my
movie.
God,
I just don't
thank
think their
you.
main interaction
Like,
should be open hostility
Orion
for
has more
most of the movie.
chemistry
Like,
with
even when she
D16 than Alita.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God, really?
like, yes, they always what's it called, touch each other's like shoulders, and they have like more chemistry. That's why I ship them an amount, like the whole fandom, the whole Transformers 1 fandom ships D16 and Orion, because they have so much chemistry. They keep like assuring each other, they keep telling each other how much they want, like they like being here for each other, you know, and giving, you know, like touching their shoulders and shit. What do you mean? That's literally chemistry.
Oh, wow. I never knew all this. This is news to me.
And Alita, the only thing that she does, she makes like a quote unquote nice talk to Orion, and that's really all. But there was really no chemistry. She was just mean to him, which honestly I get why she was mean. But there was no chemistry between them.
gives him a pep talk she's mean.
I'm better than you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
I don't know, maybe like 10 down, 10%.
What the fuck?
Man, Sentinel Prime always gets the most brutal deaths in these movies.
No, Optimus!
So, years ago, at some convention,
No,
producer
Optimus!
Lorenzo D. Bonaventura commented that Transformers 1 was like a prequel to the Bayformer movies. I have no idea why he said this. Why did he say this? There's no connective tissue here at all. And if there was, it literally got ripped in half. I think he just kind of said it. While that's crazy and all, what's even more nuts is that Sentinel was used as a twist villain. Twice. Actually, no, I take that back. He's not really a twist villain here. He genuinely was in Dark of the Moon. Nobody saw that coming. But he's not like the sheep in Zootopia. You know, the one who wanted to start a race war. Does Sentinel in Transformers 1 really count as a twist villain if the second he's introduced, it's pretty clear he's the bad guy?
I celebrate you. Humility and presence. That's leadership.
I know this movie's intended audience was like kids, so perhaps the twist was meant to be genuine. Maybe this was effective if the only movie you ever watched was in a Fortnite match. As an adult, though, I'm just kind of waiting for the main characters to catch on that he's bad too. And also probably your kid.
Bro, of course, the stream Kyrie's on is about Transformers. Hi, Sergi.
And surprisingly, in the span of Transformers' 40-year history, there's not a lot.
It's blank.
For most of that time, he was really just a Transformers glup shitto that you wouldn't even know existed
Glup
unless you read the comics. He was the vague before Prime. Who cares? But when he did start to get fleshed out later on, there was always
we were watching this and I had to kidnap Kaori for it.
Sentinel had arrogance.
It's 2 a.m.
This is regardless of whether he's an outright villain or just a minor asshole. Arrogance is Sentinel's defining trait. An example that just because someone is an Autobot, it doesn't make them a good person.
What, Raggy?
They really have to stop putting these things on every corner.
I love him in the animated series, where he isn't even an outright villain for most of the show. He's just a rival jerk. The final
he said the same fucking thing.
Becomes a Prime. His glory to Optimus's ass, if you will. Then they canceled the show before its final season, so I'll never see the resolution of that. Then after the whole Leonard Nimoy thing, he just became an outright villain. My point here is that years of comics and shows have led to what I see as the definitive version of Sentinel Prime.
You will like
this
Sentinel,
version.
he's so funny.
Primus will surely...
I like...
Yes, shut up.
An arrogant, tyrannical...
He's such an asshole!
Leader of the Autobots, who Optimus needs to overcome, but who Megatron,
He's such a dick.
Enough, usually kills.
Yeah, and I love
Except for
him.
that one time. This version
Truth,
of Sentinel is great. He's at the top of the world, incredibly arrogant, and he's so tyrannical, his own subjects don't even know they're subjects.
That weak bots can do more than just mind energy.
Outstanding. I love a bot that can think for himself.
He's a fake Prime, the illusion of a hero, and man, I just can't help but feel like we've seen a character kind of like that recently.
Homelander.
Sentinel Prime
Yeah,
is just
what?
Homelander.
How did you
This isn't
call
just
that?
because he has
What the
this level
fuck?
status and is also a bad guy.
Because,
I mean,
people
just so
call him
much
a
of
Homelander.
Sentinel is imbued with Homelander characteristics.
You took it all.
I sure did.
It's not because he's played by John Hamm. This is not a rendition of
I love
Oh, it's
John
Madman!
Don
Hell
Draper
yeah!
is far more reserved while also being confident. Sentinel is boastful.
Wait, I didn't know that was
creeping
John
proud.
Hamm. What, really?
His candor,
Okay.
his mannerisms, his
Gee,
sarcasm, the way
okay,
he takes
okay.
everything like
I
a
like
joke,
John
even
Hamm.
while killing
Okay.
someone. He's
I love
Homelander.
John Hamm.
He was greater than you'll ever be. I don't know. I'm pretty great.
I'm
That's not a
pretty great.
complaint.
That's me.
At all. I think it's a very genius way to evolve a character. This is something that was already happening.
Somehow I am both
naturally with
sides of this
Sentinel
story.
For 20 years. A self-obsessed fraud who will do anything for more power, all with a little bit of a smile on his face. It's a natural archetype for Sentinel to blend into, and let's admit, it's entertaining. It's
Yes.
why Homelander is the only reference you see
Yummers.
about the boys anymore.
Yummers.
You know, other than
Yummers.
this. The way that Sentinel acts here is very crucial,
Yummers.
because I don't think the movie would work as well if there wasn't a
Yummers.
reason for the audience to empathize
I
with
wanna do
Megatron.
fan voice
The
over for
Quintessons
Transformers
aren't the main
1.
villains
Like,
of this movie.
I really wanna
They're more
dive
like
into
a
it
force
one
of
day.
nature.
Do it.
Sentinel is the real villain.
Oh,
How could
sadly,
Sentinel
when we
betray
have
the
more
Primes?
people, we would
They
be
all looked
interested
so
because
cool. Like this guy,
you need
and
a
this
lot of
guy,
people.
and that.
Yeah,
Speaking
there are a
looking
lot of
cool,
characters. It seems like it's a
Arachnid.
big cast.
Yes, Arachnid, not Arachnid. She's a spider that turns into a drone. She's
Wait,
my
is
brother's
this the
favorite
girl you
bot
were
in the
playing
movie.
in
Some real
the
Nightbird
fucking
vibes.
Transformers
Arachnid is such a
voiceover
good
we
yin
did?
to Sentinel Yang. A cold
no, that was
counterbalance
RC.
to his fake
This
warmth.
one,
He's mastered
she's
the
the-
art of reading emotions by conning everyone, and she doesn't even know
Also,
how to
when
fake a laugh.
D16 asked Sentinel.
She is a blatant display of his real intentions
I
whenever
kinda
they're both in
despise
the room.
Arachnid. I
She
mean,
also
I can
cuts
see
guys
why
in
all the
half.
people
That's
simp
pretty
for
nuts.
her.
How fitting
I
is it
don't
that
know
this
why.
absolute
I mean,
unfeeling
okay.
sociopath turns
Woman
into a drone
clanker.
and can see everything?
Yeah,
you know,
I
except for
guess.
the
I
building.
like in Transformers 1,
The
she
drone
does not
aspect
look
plays
like a
so
female.
well in
She
how
looks
she even
like
fights. The
non-binary. I
giant
like
fan
that.
gets used as a shield, and then the shield is a blade itself, like something out of Doom the Dark Ages. She's light, but also so angular and razor sharp.
Also, when
If she even
D16 asked
brushes up
Sentinel,
against something,
why
it gets
did you do this?
sliced.
Like,
I like
mean,
that
like,
both of these
you're a
characters are more
traitor,
recent
and
additions to the
Sentinel just
franchise
says,
compared to the
"Nuh-uh."
classic line. Who would have thought that sometimes
Lemp
bringing in
would
fresh
send for
faces to a
Arachnid? I don't
decade-old
know.
roster of characters
Probably
actually
not.
reinvigorates a franchise? Crazy.
This is the
huh?
last clanker I simped for.
Orion
Probably
Pax.
Aegis from
Why didn't
Persona.
they go with his original design?
You would
That one
simp
looked
for
great.
RC.
When I first heard that Chris
What was that?
Hemsworth was voicing Optimus
You would simp for
Prime,
RC.
I was a bit worried. Nothing against
You
Hemsworth.
think I'd simp for
I
Eric?
like him. I like him as Thor,
RC.
even if those movies
Who's
became
RC?
crimes against nature. I like him in the
Oh,
Mad Max
sure.
movie nobody watched. I even
Who
liked
dat?
him in that Red Dawn remake you forgot
Oh,
existed
sure.
until just now.
Red Dawn, I
But at
watched
the
this
same
in theaters
time,
and I fucking
like,
loved
come
that
on.
movie. It was so
This
stupid.
is Optimus Prime. Peter Cullen is Optimus Prime. They're so intrinsically linked, it just feels wrong having someone else take the mantle.
Truth
And like,
nuke.
I get it. Cartoon movies are only made now if they have a celebrity name to slap on the poster. It's just the nature
Wait,
of the
why is
beast.
Rihanna the
And
Smurfette? I
excuse
thought
that he's playing
Katy
a
Perry
younger
was
version
Smurfette.
kind of makes the
No,
change
it
a
was
little less
Rihanna.
drastic. And speaking of age,
What?
let's be honest. Peter
Seen Red Dawn
Cullen is getting
1984.
up there.
I've seen the
His voice
original
isn't
and
what
I've
it
seen the
used to
new
be.
one.
Optimus and
The
Rise
new
of the
one has
Beast
some sentimental
sounded
value, but the old
rough.
one's probably
I should
better.
have known better than to rely on humans.
You know, kind of
I
like
should have
Marge
known
in
better
The
to
Simpsons.
rely on
This is one of
humans.
those creative decisions where you, as a fan, kind of just have to shrug your shoulders. What else are they supposed
Why
to
are they
do?
hot?
Who cares? Maybe this casting will work out. And it did. Chris Hemsworth as Orion Pax / Optimus Prime is good. He's good. Just really solid.
But if we beat just
He's
one
good,
Transformer,
he's
it
good.
proves
I was
we're
gonna
just as
say,
good
I
as
like
they
his
are.
voice
He
in this
plays
movie.
Orion just fine.
He's good, but
now,
he's
his
trying
Optimus, on
so
the other
hard to
hand,
be like
it's a
Peter,
little weird.
like the
Like when
OG,
Orion starts
Optimus.
becoming
He's
a
trying so
leader,
hard to
he
sound
starts
like
gaining
him.
the mannerisms and even the speech patterns of future
Like at the end,
Optimus.
he's really
you know,
trying
Peter
to
Cullen.
deepen his voice.
Now is the time for us to stand up.
Oh, okay.
For
I see what you mean now.
ourselves.
And it's an intentional choice by the movie to do this, but like no one else changes their voice. D16's voice
Yeah,
just sounds a
exactly.
bit deeper, but he doesn't sound like the original Megatron. Does anyone else get what I'm talking about? Do I sound crazy here? Sometimes it works, and sometimes it sounds like Hemsworth is trying to do an impression of Cullen's Optimus.
The line between friend and
Exactly.
enemy is not as clear as I once believed.
We know not where he came from, only that he held the power to take franchises
Yeah, it's
and
like he's
devoid them
trying
of
to make an
life.
I don't
impression.
know, it's just a nitpick. It doesn't matter. Funnily enough, the only reason I'm bringing up the voice acting is because I'm kind of struggling to say anything else about Orion Pax. Like, I forgot to bring up his character in the first draft of the script. He starts off a little punk and then learns to become a hero. His idealism is the spark that sets all of this off. That's it. He's a decent character, but also, he's like a blank slate. He's only as interesting as the characters around him, ones that he can bounce off of. And that's why it's impossible to talk about Orion Pax without talking about D16.
Uh-oh, Raggy.
Originally, I was going to have one section about Orion Pax and then another about D16, but that's kind of impossible to do.
I go crazy! Sure feels like it.
These two character arcs are intertwined. Their falling out is the movie. Or, you know, to put it another way, this is about how Megatron became a dick. I guess D6 is always like that isn't a suitable explanation. D16 is the standout character in this movie. We all agree on that, right? Like, nobody thinks Bumblebee is actually the best character. Shut the fuck up. Like, whenever you see this movie mentioned on his face is the first thing you see. And I think that's because Transformers 1 did something here that was very unique compared to all the other movies. Transformers 1 made you empathize with Megatron. But I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Transformers 1 is first and foremost about friendship.
If we survive this, I'm gonna kill you! I accept those terms.
The friendship between these two is established in the first few minutes. Immediately, we learn that Orion gets himself into trouble, and D16 always has to drag him out of it. Or perhaps Orion drags D16 along. Sure, this initial conversation between longtime friends is a bit exposition-heavy, lays on the backstory a little too thick.
What if they kiss?
But also, like, this is a movie aimed at a younger audience.
Starscream?
I get why it's telegraphed. These guys will be best friends forever. Tear them apart until something.
Be proud of
does.
me. I made a
George
Transformers
Clooney
reference.
said the intention for Transformers 1 was to be a fresh introduction to a new generation of fans. And you know what? I'm curious how this dynamic might be seen through kids' eyes. Like, if you had no idea that this guy becomes Megatron, that'd be crazy, right? That'd be a wild introduction, huh? Makes him a more complex character than those that grew up with this.
Washington, D.C. is mine!
It's kind of like how I grew up with the Star Wars prequels and saw Anakin become Darth Vader, while my parents' generation just saw, you know, Darth Vader. Hell, the generation younger than me knows about Anakin through the Clone Wars TV show, where he's actually a character. Liar! So this movie's liar, but with Megatron.
Liar.
Because of that, Megatron needed to have a believable transition from normal guy to tyrant. All of them change in some way, especially in size.
Changes.
But with D16, it's blatant. His design was actually
Washington D.C. is mine.
Megatron with a black helmet and yellow eyes. It's a great callback. Pretty unique way to show he's losing his way, and it's really funny looking back on. D16 is the reason this movie works. It's fascinating seeing a villain we've known for so long be humanized, see him slowly descend into madness through revenge, and watching his journey wouldn't be nearly as compelling if we, the audience, didn't at least agree
Kari,
with
did you ever
him
watch
a
Pacific
little
Rim?
bit.
All I can think about is Sentinel.
Have you ever watched Pacific Rim?
And there's no better way to do that than by making the leader
should watch
of the
Pacific Rim, too.
Decepticons start off as a pretty chill guy, played by Brian Tyree Henry. Brian Tyree Henry is kind of that guy who gets
Have you
sprinkled
watched
into things.
Bullet Train?
He's like the one tolerable human character in the Godzilla Kong movies.
Wait, what am I going back to? What did I miss?
Really cool.
What did I miss? What did I miss, Texan?
What did you miss?
Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast.
Why did I miss? What about Mr. Beast did I miss? Oh, hold on. Let me lock in here.
Them a little bit.
All I can think about is Sentinel's smirking face.
There's no better way to do that than by making the leader of the Decepticons start off as a pretty chill guy, played by Brian Tyree Henry. Brian Tyree Henry is kind of that guy who gets sprinkled into things. He's like the one tolerable human character in the Godzilla Kong movies.
Oh, it's really cool.
I didn't know this was him.
Yeah, that's him.
Wow. He's one of the main characters in Bullet Train. I saw that they referenced it. That's what I was gonna say. But yeah, holy shit! I didn't know he was. Okay. Go crazy, King.
I like his voice. I like his voice.
D16 starts off carefree, and then in one single day, he cares too much. As Yoda says, giving a shit is a path to the dark side. It's funny how D16 fanboyed so much over Sentinel Prime. Like, no alarm bells went off about this guy at all. Even after a conversation with him ends with them being chucked into a level below the basement. Man, guess that was just a wacky mix-up. The revelation that Sentinel Prime was a fraud and working with the Quintessons hit the gang pretty hard, but it broke something within D16. You could argue the other three had already some bad relationship with the current system. Orion wished for a greater purpose, Alita was fired from her job because her co-workers were idiots, and B was locked in the dungeon. But D16 was the content and idealized worker. the perfect normie. For him, up until a day ago, life was fine. He worked in the mines, but he was a miner. That's what they do. Sentinel Prime was the hero of Iacon City, the brave leader who risked his life going out onto the surface to find the Matrix. And now, D16 realized he's been slaving away for a fraud who killed his hero, Megatronus Prime. Now that he has a cog, well, now he has the power to stop Sentinel.
No, I want to kill him!
I just love how everyone is shocked by this, and then there's Alpha Trion sitting there like, yeah.
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
D16 and Orion packs have no cogs. But Sentinel has a giant cog. He has the purple cog. And D16 then steals the cog from Sentinel Prime, so he then has a giant purple cog. And then Optimus Prime gains also a big cog, a bigger one than D16. So they both have big cogs inside of their, thing. Even Alita one has a cog, the girl. Later on she gains a cog. She has a smaller cog. Because Optimus Prime and Megatron are the gods. Are you okay? Are you okay? So just so you know that that they have cogs later on. I didn't know you. I didn't know if you knew like if they had cogs. Imagine living in Transformers 1 and you don't have a cog. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if I was in Transformers 1, I think I would have a cog. I don't know if a giant one, I feel like the average one. I would have an average cog. What about you, Lana? Would you have a... What about you, Chad? Would you have a cog if you were in Transformers 1? I feel like Texan would have a cog. Len, are you okay? Are you thinking? Texan, are you okay? God. I'm sorry. I'm telling you about my call story, okay? Because it's important, you know? If you lived in a system like Transformers 1, you would have to learn a cog. Also, you know what's funny? In the first scene, the guards are like, oh, he doesn't have a cog. He can't go away. And also, there's this one scene with Sentinel saying, "That's why, after I kill him, I stole his cog."
Wait, you sent that in for a fucking you laugh, you lose challenge. I stole his cog.
Yeah, exactly. That's why cogs are very important in Transformers. And if you don't have a cog, you're fucked a little bit. Wait, so would you have a cock or no cock? Ellen?
I'd have the. Oh, fuck.
Would you?
I'd have the best of them all.
You would. Pink? Pink cock?
I can't fucking breathe. You're killing me, Kaori. You're killing me. You're actually gonna make me die. Fuck.
I'm sorry. I'm asking a normal question about the Transformers universe.
Oh, of course,
Because
yeah.
honestly, if you want to be a Transformers fan, the first thing that you should definitely ask if cocks are important. Well, honestly, I feel like I would have a pink cock or a red cock, honestly.
You're killing me. Okay. Kaori, I love you. Goddamn.
I love you too. I don't know if it would be big, you know, because the size matters.
I'm fucking crying.
Size matters in cocks, you know, in Transformers. The bigger the cock you have, the bigger fucking Megatron type shit you are. You know? You could be like Optimus Prime if you had a large cock. Or huge cock, sorry. Excuse my word.
You can't keep doing this. I'm gonna die.
Oh my god.
I forgot when I started laughing at this. Is my fucking been laughing for like 15 minutes.
I broke Texan as well. Is Texan okay?
Oh, my chest hurts. My chest hurts so bad.
Oh, you just. Do you know that in Transformers they have cocks in their chest?
No, stop.
Stop.
I get it. Now, I've seen some people wonder why
Fuck.
D16 flips so quickly. And I don't know, it makes sense to me. If you suspect something is wrong and then find out your suspicions were correct, you're not going to be too shocked. It's like dipping your foot in the pool before getting in. But if you thought absolutely nothing about your life was wrong until the very moment you're blindsided, well, that's like getting your head dunked. That's why D16 flips so quickly, because from now on, he won't trust another leader ever again. He's now
Rise up!
self-destructive, doesn't care what happens to himself. And this is where these two characters truly begin to split. D wants revenge, while Orion wants justice. What I like here is that this movie kind of elevates that typical revenge isn't good cliche by making revenge here the logically worst choice imaginable to do. Like, objectively, Orion Pax is correct in how to approach this situation, both for reasons he knew and those that he didn't. It's a good example of why the Autobots eventually always win and why the Decepticons don't. You know, other than plot armor. Orion had a plan to expose Sentinel for his crimes by capturing Arachnid. If Sentinel's image was ruined to the public, then he could be taken down by the people themselves. Orion inspires the miners to join the fight.
Not the
Without
miners.
the miners, the train would have been stopped before it hit the
Miners.
tower.
Miners.
I'm not making the joke. I love that the miners evolved to become the front line of the Autobots.
What?
By destroying Sentinel's
followers
reputation,
are
it
miners,
leads to
they're
a
mine,
smoother
you know.
transition of
Kill them.
power as everyone sees him now as a false prime.
I'm like
now, did
Sentinel
Sentinel
Prime, I'm
deserve it?
making their
Sure,
mind.
but did he really need to start blasting everything immediately after?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. He got audio claimed here. Holy oh, never mind.
No? If I have one complaint about this movie's writing, it's having Megatron and the old guard shoot everywhere, even after Sentinel is dead, in anger, I guess. Like, sure, you can explain this as they're tearing down the old idols or whatever, but really, I think it was just the movie's way of having chaos before Optimus's arrival. Literally flying in to save the day to stop the destruction. At the same time, though, the Decepticons are violent morons, so this isn't entirely out of character for them. In the end, Orion's plan was simply the best way to bring Sentinel down and maintain peace.
Optimum Pride.
D16 would have just brought chaos.
No
Especially
no
as the
Yowie
new
in the
bots
Yuri
charge
cave.
would just be the High Guard
Oh,
with
you're giving me
Megatron at the head.
flashbacks.
It's best for Icon City that these guys weren't in charge of anything.
I
Just
want
say
you
you
to
hate
suffer
women.
and then to die in darkness.
There's also another factor here. Orion was objectively right, but for a reason nobody else knew. Nobody except for the fucking planet. So, by sacrificing himself to protect Sentinel, Orion Pax proved himself worthy to the Transformers god Primus. Primus granted him
Primus
the
sucks.
Matrix of Leadership, which had been missing since the end of the Quintesson War, making him a true, genuine Prime. Hooray!
You sound
With
like
the
you're about to
Matrix,
fucking
all the
pass
robots
out.
are given back their cogs,
What?
and on top of that,
You sound like you're about to
Energon
pass
now
out.
freely flows throughout
No,
the
I'm
planet.
fine. Hello.
Now I get the message. Orion
You're
Pax proved
talking
himself
about my
worthy of
favorite
power, and he
activity,
becomes Optimus.
Transformers.
This is a staple of his backstory. But at the same time, I want to be a little jerk about this. Imagine how much this must suck from Megatron's perspective. Your life is a lie. You've been mining for the Quintessons the entire time, and now your best friend is preventing you from getting revenge. He even gets in the way as you shoot. That's just the final straw. Sure, you might be a bit emotional right now, but who isn't? Plenty are cheering your name, yet suddenly, your friend comes back. And not only that, he's been granted the Matrix of Leadership.
That's
just to
cringe.
kick your ass. Afterwards, he banishes
Yeah,
you.
boo-hoo.
Then magically, after you leave,
Optimus has
your
a bigger
ex-friend's
cock
new
than you,
pals all
Megatron.
get
Get
an
out.
upgrade. Energon now fucking comes out of the planet itself. It's all rigged. It goes all
You
the way
sound
to
like
the top.
Freddy
Or I guess
Fazbear.
the center of the planet? The
The
movie bombed. Terrible.
Oh no.
Bumblebee made 460 million. Rise of the Beasts 441 million. Transformers 1 130.
Oh.
It only made 130 million at the box office. Might not have even made back its budget. Regardless of where you slice it, this movie failed. Truly, truly failed. Audiences
And
just
we're not
did not show up
getting
to
a
this.
sequel, by
I
the way.
remember the absolute
Oh.
shock from the Transformers community when the actual numbers came in.
What is that?
Yeah, I remember too.
Just disbelief.
No.
Astonishment. Word of mouth was great. It finally looked like a true Transformers cartoon. Why did the general public show no interest?
By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
There
Well,
were
it counts,
many,
it doesn't make
many
sense.
theories. Like a game of Clue. Fingers were pointed and suspects were named. So that's the question of the day, isn't it? Who truly killed Transformers 1? Suspect
Marketing
1.
game.
The horrific marketing.
Yeah.
Those initial trailers
Yes.
were terrible. Like, it cannot be overstated enough. Killed so much interest, including my own. Suspect 2. The audience. Who was this movie's intended demographic? Like, really, so many films flourish because they pick a specific group. Comic book nerds, sci-fi fans, women, Disney adults.
Women.
Who was Transformers
Don't
1 meant to
like
appeal to?
women.
Well, at first
Don't
glance,
like women.
children, right?
Weak
Like,
woman
look,
is the
I believe
type I
animation
don't
is a medium
like.
for all ages, but especially in the West. If it's specifically a CGI animated movie, people are just gonna assume it's intended for
Go
kids.
back to the
That's how it is.
kitchen.
Unless it's like
I
Sausage
don't like
Party.
women.
Do we all remember how
Don't
that
like
turned out?
women.
At the same time, this is also an animated Transformers movie. I'll just put a pin in that for now. Boop. So, the kid demographic. Kids were clearly important here. This was meant to be a clean slate introduction for kids after all. Well, bad news. Another cartoon movie about a robot released at the exact same time. The Wild Robot. While
What
Wild
is this?
Robot didn't do fantastic numbers, it was critically acclaimed, better marketed,
I don't
won
remember
awards,
this.
and it looked like something families
Yes.
would actually bring their kids to go see. I love Wild Robot. I get why parents chose this instead of this. For one, if a kid was unfamiliar with Transformers, they're not going to be begging their parents to go see this in theaters. Parents are the gatekeepers. They need to be won over too, and they just weren't. In part because I think marketing confused people on who the intended audience
the fucking
actually was.
PS3
The
fucking
Bad Acetron
commercials.
joke is front and center.
Which is actually pronounced.
There's violence and
Bad
characters die,
Acetron.
but it's like robot violence. Hell, it was apparently intended to be even more violent. A friend on Twitter DM'd me and told me how some scenes were cut down to try to squeeze into that PG rating. This movie was riding such a fine line between meant for kids and meant
Wait,
for
hold on.
adults.
Can I tell you
Like an
something?
age range
that?
between 8-ish to
Wait,
10.
Stop
Not
it,
old
stop,
enough
stop
to
it,
watch
Miss
PG-13.
So basically, there is a what's it called? A scrapped storyboard I was talking to you about, and there's so many of them. They truly wanted this movie to be like really PG rated for like children. There's literally a scene of like Sentinel Prime telling his guards to brutally kill the what's it called, the guards that he basically captured. So, like to
Seriously?
kill all of them. Yeah, he literally, I'm gonna tell you how exactly the scene is. So Arachnid goes to Sentinel and she asks him, Master, what do we do with the prisoners? And he says, oh, they have no purpose to me. Kill them. That's what he says, and they literally like brutally like just killed him. And that's the like scene, and that's the early storyboard, and I actually like.
That would have been some insane aura if they had kept with it.
And the way he said it, like he was just like, "Oh, they have no purpose to me. Like I don't give a shit about them. Just kill them." That is so cold.
That would have
Like,
been fucking crazy if they went with that. What the hell? I'm a little upset they didn't go with that. They should just
I'm
leaned
also-
into it. If it was gonna be a failure anyway, they should have just went with it.
But I like how, like in like with Sentinel Prime, you can see his like true colors slip in. You know that he just doesn't give a shit. He just wants, to be the conqueror. You know, he wants all the fame and shit. And you can also see it if you watch the movie. I watched it like 17 times already. You can see it in early like because as mentioned, Orion Pax and D16 were attending, a race, but they were called gladiators. And Sentinel was watching that, and they were like, "Oh wait, there's minors on the race." And he was like, was watching them from above, and you can see his expression. First, it's like confused, and then it's like quite what's it called? Quite angry, like intimidated. Like his face, it slowly shifts, and you can like see. And also a very nice detail that Sentinel has is that he always is above somebody. Like you never see him somebody like on his level. You always see Sentinel be on top while everybody else is beneath him in every single fucking scene. So that's a very nice detail because basically Sentinel Prime is on the top. He controls everything. He doesn't want people to go over the archives to learn the truth, and he just hides it. So he can live like a king.
Here.
He should
Calray,
hide from-
can you entertain my chat for a second? I have to run to the lens room.
Okay. Hello, guys.
Right back.
Until he gets ripped in half, he's under Megatron. After that, yeah, definitely, that's true. But honestly, Sentinel Prime has such a nice details. He's my favorite character, so I know a lot about him, and I like listen to the storyboards and shit like that because I really like Transformers 1. It's like one of my favorite movies of all time. But I'm gonna tell you my second favorite character that is becoming my first, actually. I like Sentinel, but holy shit, this one that I like, I really like Barricade. I don't know if you're familiar with Barricade. Barricade is, from he was in War for Cybertron, and I fell in love with him in War for Cybertron because he's so fucking, his personality. Like, I usually like characters based on their personality. And, Barricade is like, what's it called? He's very mouthy, like he doesn't know. Barricade sounds familiar. Search him up in War for Cybertron if you're interested. He's very cool. Like, he's so mouthy, and he's very loyal to Megatron. He's like Starscream, but much more loyal and much more like he gets the job done, He even speaks like badly to Megatron. Like, there was this one scene in War for Cybertron where he goes like, Megatron, you're insane. Like, who dares to speak to Megatron that way? So he's very mouthy. Oh, the police guy. Yes, are you ladies meant to want some? I love him. Honestly, I'm really like disappointed that there's no media of him. Are you username, ladies? Man, we were literally, what's it called, doing a movie night today on my Discord server, on my community, and we were watching it. Everybody in the chat was like, are you username, ladies, man, 217? It was so funny, and Barricade is amazing. I love him. Like, I'm so disappointed that we don't really see a lot of him, like in Byverse, yes. Because Michael Bay really liked Barricade, but by the way, in the early, like Transformers, Barricade is being replaced by Prowl, because Prowl is also a police guy, but he's an Autobot, which I do not mind. I really love Prowl. I don't like him much more like Barricade, but why not embrace this good police guy with a bad police guy? I used to like him until I stopped watching Transformers. He's so cool. He's cool. Barricade, like his early design in The Last Night, even though it's a shit movie. The Last Night is a shit movie. It's like one of the best fucking designs ever. He looks like a cop. He has a taser on his arm. He has a knuckle plating that says punish and protect, which is amazing because his motto is to punish and enslave on his police car, which is amazing. And also, like I mentioned about Prowl, I love Prowl, but like I said, he's being Barricade is being overshadowed by Prowl because they literally are police. Hello?
Hi. I was letting you
Hi.
talk. Seemed like you were going on about something. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, it's okay. I just heard you be like,
No.
we're talking about my second favorite Transformers character.
Hmm.
Do you know the?
Go on.
Yes.
You. No.
Do you know the guy who says, "Are you ladies meant 217?"
Do I know what?
Are you username ladiesman 217? Do you know that meme?
I do not.
You don't know that meme? You should search it up right now.
What is it called? Could you link it to me? I'll watch it.
Are you username? Yeah, I know, right? He's a LARPer.
What do you mean I'm a LARPer? What do you mean? I never claimed to be a Transformers fan. I just was interested.
You don't want to be a Transformers fan?
No, I said I never claimed to be. I am happy to eventually become one, but I never said I was like a dieharder. Yeah, I said I would want to watch Transformers 1 with you.
Oh my god, yes, please. Okay, well, go and search up, are you username ladiesman217?
Are you username ladiesman217?
Yeah, and watch the video.
Pull it up, Jamie.
Yes.
Are you username ladiesman217? Where is the eBay item 211?
That's the meme, and that's my favorite Transformer.
Why is he yelling at him like that?
Well, basically, the context is that he said his eBay account, his username on his eBay account is ladiesman217, and that's how they know him. So he like went at him, and like, he's like, "Are you username ladiesman217?
Are you ladiesman217?"
So yeah,
Are you
that's the
ladiesman217?
Where is the eBay item 21153? Where are the bosses?
That's my second Transformer. I like him. I really do.
But they still know mild swears. That's already such a small audience, and today, that's an audience just not interested in watching this in theaters.
Chicken jockey.
The problem here was that Transformers 1 was not kiddie enough for the parents, and it was too kiddie for the adults. It wasn't turning any heads from the general audience, or attracting new eyes. But it did turn heads for people who already liked Transformers. And that was the biggest problem with Transformers 1. It appealed to only Transformer fans. And there just simply aren't enough of them.
Oh no.
True.
Fans
That's why.
are insane.
Like,
True fans
so
like
small.
something no matter what. They will watch or play any installment in a franchise they like, regardless of quality.
That was the
only thing
fucking
that matters
Halo
is if that
Reach
logo
video they
is
made.
slapped on the title. Now, this strategy only works in the mainstream if there are enough fans. Transformers does not have enough mainstream fans.
Yes,
Sounds
I agree.
kind of insane to say, like, this is some niche franchise, but let me talk. Movies are an investment. Money and
Oh my
time
God,
goes into
Moneyball
something
mentioned?
big, like
Moneyball's a
theatrical
good movie. Everyone
if
should
the
watch
studio
Moneyball.
expects a lot of people to see it. If not, well, it gets banished to TV or streaming. Almost 20 years ago, Transformers spawned some of the highest grossing movies of all time. Yet now, here we are. Was it because Transformers 4 and 5 were just abysmal pieces of shit? I mean, yeah, that's part of
they were
it.
bad.
But it's not the entire story. I don't think these movies made Transformers lose fans. It just made people dislike Bayformers. Okay, so like 1986, the animated movie comes out, right? Height of G1's popularity, and it just bombs. After those
Yeah,
four,
it's
but
just
really
never been
3
popular.
seasons of Transformers,
Or it's
the
never been
biggest
profitable,
thing
I
the
should
franchise
say.
did for 20
Honestly,
years
yeah, and that makes
was
me
Beast
sad. The
Wars in
Transformers
90s.
franchise so small.
Outside of the occasional anime and the comics,
But I still want to be a
nothing was really
Transformers
made.
VTuber.
Nothing
Do it.
mainstream,
Go
at
crazy.
least,
Go
until
crazy,
Michael Bay.
sissy pop.
The Bayformer movies
I'll
are a
introduce
beautiful mess.
people to
The whole thing might have ended
Transformers.
in brutal failure, but these movies did succeed at one thing. Something that Transformers had not done until Michael Bay.
Why are they all working at
succeeded.
desks?
For a brief moment in time,
Because they're smart.
Transformers were a household name, a global phenomenon, or at least a version of Transformers was. This was like the worst representation of the series.
Give me your faith.
Oh.
But it was still something the audience responded to. Transformers weren't simply toys anymore. Michael Bay puppeted the series and warped it into his own image, forever ruining it, right? Well, no. The Bayformers didn't ruin Transformers. They were kind of the best advertising it ever had. Real
Yeah,
Transformers,
it was like the most
the cartoons, stories,
mainstream
focused on
I've
the
ever
actual
seen made
robots
Transformers.
are niche. Let's be real here.
Other than
they're
like the
niche.
occasional
The
reference
movies
of
brought
like
in fans who were never
Transformers,
interested
robots in
before.
disguise.
People
That's
like
like
me.
all
I
I
don't
saw
know if I ever
until
would have been a Transformers
Bayformers.
fan if that 2007 movie didn't exist. And considering the
Yeah.
demographic of people watching these videos, that's probably true for you too. It's been almost 20 years. The people
I'm
who
gonna
were
kill
Transformers
myself. What do you
fans
mean it's almost
before
20
Michael
fucking
Bay
years?
Are like
Oh, fuck.
45 now. The movies pumped
I'm
new
a
life
baby.
into the franchise, allowed for shows like Animated and Prime to be made. At the same time, though,
Yeah,
how many
that's
people
so
just
true.
watched
That's
the
really
silly
true.
robot action movies and moved on with their life? A lot probably did. These box office numbers are kind of deceptive. The audience that watched these movies around the world didn't become Transformers fans like I did. Hell, they probably didn't watch these movies because they were
I became
Transformer
a
fans
Transformers
at all.
fan
These
because of the
movies were
Bayverse
huge
movie.
because
Yeah, the
people were
Bayverse,
fans
yeah.
of Michael Bay and robots
Oh
and
my God, it's Barry
explosions. Once Bay himself lost the sauce, the movie suffered. And when he left, the rest of the audience did too. Which brings us to Transformers 1. And my ultimate theory about all of this. Why did nobody watch the Transformers 1 movie? To put it bluntly, it's a cartoon. The Transformer cartoons are niche. They just are. Something relegated to TV and streaming. Like how Sonic is relegated to AA games. These are just two entirely different audiences.
What defines a Transformer is not the cog in its chest, but the spark that resides in their core.
Yeah, not the car.
Most of the people that came to see the Transformer movies in theaters just wanted to see a dumb summer movie with explosions.
Yeah, that's
like
pretty fair.
5% probably knew that Soundwave turned into a boombox. People haven't left the franchise because of Michael Bay. They were just never into it. We're now just back to a time before 2007, where the fans of the animated Transformers content are all that's left. And the sad news is, there just aren't enough fans to justify an expensive animated movie by ILM starring Chris Hemsworth. Just like there wouldn't be enough Sonic fans to justify the budget of a Call of Duty game. It's a bad investment, and sadly, right now, Paramount sees Transformers as a bad investment. At least when it comes to the big screen.
No, they've
No
been making
franchise
edits
ever
of
truly
Transformers on their
ends.
TikTok.
Many franchises never return to the heights they once did, but they
Rest
aren't
in peace,
dead.
Halo.
They just go to sleep for a while. We're certainly never getting another animated cartoon like this again. And there's just something
No, shut
tragic
up.
about
Don't
that,
scare me
right?
right now.
They started something really fascinating with the story, and I would have loved to see it continued, but it probably won't be. At least as a proper sequel. Maybe
Shut the
one day
fuck up.
we'll see Transformers 2 as a Paramount Plus exclusive, with all the voice actors replaced in cheaper animation. There's such dedication
shut
and
up.
effort
Shut
put
up.
into this film, and it clashed with the cold
Please,
reality that
shut
nobody
the
gave a
fuck
shit.
up.
Well, not nobody. There was certainly one guy who really cared. While the audience failed this movie, while Paramount failed this movie, there was one guy who stuck with this
One
movie
guy.
till the end.
Oh, the Twitter guy.
Yeah. Oh, it got muted. Uh-oh, Raggy. Transformers
Yeah, so this movie
hype
bombed.
guy.
That's just a fact. But in history, just because something ends in failure, it doesn't mean that the fight wasn't noble. Some things are just worth fighting for, even if the odds are against you. Just as the 300 Spartans fought at Thermopylae, or how Davy Crockett died at the San Antonio Riverwalk getting plastered at the Rainforest Cafe. I'm now going to talk about just as noble of a battle online. A battle fought by a single Transformer fan
TF
who
hype guy.
really wanted people to know that Transformers 1 was good. This is the tale of TF Hype Guy, a Transformer
Alamo
fan on
mentioned
Twitter
Texas.
who had been literally counting down the days for this movie to come out. And then it did, and he saw it, and he needed everyone else to see it too. You see, TF Hype Guy began posting everywhere, on Transformer discussions, on movie discussions, and soon that
Saw
just
Joker.
wasn't enough.
Should've seen
So he started
Transformer.
leaving comments on entirely unrelated posts, things that had nothing to do with Transformers or movies. The man could truly not be stopped. This was a man on a mission, a crusader, and soon the internet was going to be converted. Now, you might imagine that if someone just invades random comment sections talking about an animated movie, people might get annoyed. And yeah, some were.
He wouldn't stop talking.
Even when he was unconscious?
Especially when he was unconscious.
Especially.
But here's the thing. Most people weren't. Eventually, the whole thing stopped kind of being about the movie. You just wanted to know where TF Hype Guy would strike next. He was like a real-life muscle man.
You know who else?
A reposting Rickroll. Would he show up to your tweet and talk about Optimus Prime? Perhaps. The funniest thing here is that he really did his job well. This single guy with a fan account did better marketing for this movie than Paramount. I've seen people get interested in this cartoon because the funny hype guy wouldn't shut up about it. Like I said, fans are crazy. But being a fan can also be a beautiful thing. And being a Transformers fan
crazy.
can be the best thing. After the hype of Transformers 1 truly died down
Oh,
and
really?
the dust
I didn't know
settled,
that.
TF Hype Guy could
Yeah, they're
sleep
so
well
cool.
at night, knowing that he did literally everything in his power to support the film. And one person recognized that support too. Josh Cooley.
Guy of mine who is a massive fan and has been promoting the film on his own constantly, and so it's great.
As a small thanks for such dedicated posting, Josh Cooley sent this fan on Twitter a genuine rare Transformers 1
That's
art
actually
book.
really cool.
And to me, that's just beautiful.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
awesome.
That's the end of
Oh,
all of
that
this,
is
really.
so
There are no more
sweet.
movies planned. The franchise will probably lie dormant for at least a while. So I guess I like the idea of this massive series ending its run with a director saying thank you to a fan for really liking his movie. And while there won't be a sequel to Transformers 1, if everything ended on this note, I wouldn't mind.
Amen. Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What a W video, Len. What a W video. Len. Lenny boy.
Hi, I'm Lenny Boy.
Hi, Lenny boy.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Probably. This is probably a good place to end stream. What the fuck do you mean fucking Michael Bay isn't gonna direct another Transformers? What are you talking about?
I
There's
hope
no-
so.
What do you really?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I never expected something like that.
Oh my god, you have a new background. Oh wait, I already noticed that already. Oh my god.
Hold on,
Can I
wait.
sit down on the chair? Can I sit down on the chair, please?
Let me see if I can put you up.
Yeah, I wanna be on the chair.
There you go.
Oh my god, I'm on the chair. But why like, are you shy? Am I gonna like bite you or something? Why am I not on the right chair?
Oh, I
Like,
can move it
close
from
to-
my right chair. Hold on.
Yeah, thank you. Like, don't worry, I'm not gonna bite you.
Michael
Thank you.
Bay Transformers new. Just say new. Just 10 months ago, Deadline has officially confirmed the rumors that Michael Bay is in conversation to return to Transformers. They're looking to shoot in October. This is about a year ago. They're looking to shoot in October, and Netflix will lock in a new filmmaker to keep things on track. He has plenty else to do. He's discussing with Paramount a return to Transformers with a new version of that tentpole.
Michael Bay really liked my favorite Transformer. I hope he includes my favorite Transformer.
I gotta watch some of these. Apparently, they're just that good. I don't know. I have never.
Movie night today.
I would love to do them. I'm gonna look up Michael Bay's filmography. I gotta see what he's up to because I know he's doing the Skibidi Toilet movie, isn't he?
No way. No way.
She said no way.
No way.
So the last music The fucking what? Yeah, the fucking Skibbity Toilet movie. You guys didn't know about that? No. So the wow. Wait. Michael Bay did Bad Boys? What?
You didn't know that?
No.
Oh my god, Under a Rock. You're such
Wait.
under.
Michael Bay did Pearl Harbor? What?
Michael Bay is good. Like he's good. Michael Bay's good.
I mean, I just didn't know Michael Bay did Pearl Harbor. Is that the one with Tom Cruise? Or Ben Affleck, I mean? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? That was him? What the fuck?
My name is Optimus Prime.
My name is Optimus Prime. I do the silly thing. So, the last movie he did was... Shut the fuck.
When?
Rotten Tomatoes ratings. We Are Store. Wait. He did a movie called We Are Store in last year that has a 90%. That is his best rating on Rotten Tomatoes. What the fuck? What is We Are Store?
VR.
We Are Store. And it is a 2025 American documentary film about Store, a group of British parkour and free-running athletes. It was produced by and directed by Michael Bay, and it's his first documentary. Interesting.
Okay.
It's his best rated movie. That's kind of... Oh my god, Transformers Age of Extinction got an 18% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And last night got a 16%. Oof.
Honestly, last night, but my favorite Transformers in last night, and he's so cool.
We gotta watch some Transformers movies.
Yes, please, I'm gonna cry.
We'll watch some Transformers movies. We'll make it happen. I have to watch it from like the beginning. I'll watch Transformers 1 and then we'll watch all the Bayformers ones. Watch the one with Merlin even.
You should probably
Cowrie's
join
Discord. Yes, join Cowrie's Discord. Everyone should follow Cowrie if you're not already. If you're not following Cowrie, first of all, cringe. Second of all, rethink your life choices. Third of all, follow her and join her Discord.
I'm Sigma.
Can I shout out?
How do I share my Discord? I'm gonna be 20 in a week. I don't know how to do these things anymore.
Don't worry about it. Cowrie. Oh. So go follow Cowrie, right? And then if you follow all of her links over there, you'll eventually find your way to her Discord.
Wait, I think I got it. I feel like I'm Sigma. Wait. I got it. I'm Sigma.
Give me that link. I'll post it because I blocked links on my chat.
Oh my god, how dare you?
Listen, I didn't want clankers in my chat.
But, I'm a clanker.
Yeah, but like you're one. You're one of the good ones.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I don't think that's the right Cowrie. What do you mean, bro? I think that's the right.
Oh, show me everyone. Yeah, just give me the link. Give me the link. Give me the loot.
I'm trying.
Have 2 followers. Wait, what?
Where can I find you? Where the fuck are you? Len Meringue.
Wait, really? Did I not get... Oh my god, wait. I don't think I gave you the right shout out.
Oh.
The hell? Really? Oh, this whole time have I not been? You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna drop this. You guys can just go follow that. What the hell, really? Oh wow, you're totally right. Wow. Oh, it's Kaori E2. That's it. You're E2.
Oh my god, how dare you?
No, I'm sorry. No, stop. Don't make me feel bad. No, stop.
I'm kidding. You're another clanker. How dare you?
I just spilled water on myself. Oopsie daisy.
Why?
I didn't mean to. It just happened.
Wait, Len, you didn't answer my question. Can
What's
you
up?
answer my question?
What's your question?
So if you were in Transformers, would you have a cog or no cog?
I'd hope I'd have a cog.
Really?
Yeah, I'd hope so.
Which
I'd hope I'd have a cog that's second to none.
Alright, gotcha. Thank you for joining Texan. I'm gonna announce another movie night on I think I said Tuesday, right? And we're gonna watch another Transformers movie.
Which one are you gonna watch?
We're gonna watch the what one was that? I forgot, but it's after the 2007 movie Byverse again.
Dark Knight? No.
No.
That's a Batman movie, isn't it?
I forgot.
Revenge of the Fallen, the 2009 one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because there's Transformers, there's Transformers, and then there's Revenge of the Fallen, and then there's Dark of the Moon, and then there's Age of Extinction, and then there's Last Night.
Yeah, Last Night should be last. That one is Dog Water. The
Yeah,
Dog
that one.
Water for that one.
So Revenge of the Fallen has a 19% on Rotten Tomatoes. However, that is the second movie.
Yes. Well, and you should do a VTuber introduction.
What do you mean I'm a VTuber? What do you mean
VTuber introduction Q&A. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is your name? What's your
Len
nickname?
Meringue. Len.
What kind of a VTuber are you?
Lemon.
What's your skills?
Lemon.
How old are you?
Lemon.
Yeah. So, so yeah, that introduction. You should do that introduction.
I don't know. That's what kind of VTuber am I? That's a loaded question. I'm an everything VTuber.
I don't know they asking that. I did my introduction. It was atrocious, but people liked it.
Yeah, I gotta start doing like more shorts and stuff to get y'all.
You have to. With your funny laugh.
Listen, the last time I did it, people said I had a $10 model, so.
Really, somebody?
Yeah, some of them.
Wait,
I was gonna say, I think you pointed it out to me.
I did, right?
Nah, we chilling because.
Fuck that guy. Fuck you for.
Nah, they're lame. It's okay. I know I'm hot.
Dare disrespect my Lenny boy. How dare you? He's a birthday boy. He's amazing. He's 81 years old. How dare you? He's an old man right now. Look at him. He's an old man. How dare you? He cannot afford like even a water. Like he you have to give him money then. You what's it called? You blame his VTuber model. Give him money to buy a bigger VTuber, a Sigma VTuber, or which is better. Owen is a what? bitch. I'm sorry. Okay, fuck you, bro. Buy him a VTuber model right now.
Yeah.
Anybody who complain, bro has a $10 model. You guys should buy him a model then. Or you should buy yourselves a model.
Models do be expensive. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about buying me a model. Bottoms up. Texan, are you fucking serious? You don't want me any more drunk than I am already.
I thought you said 6'7".
6'7".
Yeah.
Listen, if I chug this drink, that's cringe.
Are you gonna see stars?
I think I'm already seeing stars. However, once I start drinking, I get like flirty and shit.
And I hear birds outside.
You hear bird? Oh my god! Wait, no, yeah, it's super early for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 36:7 now. Yeah, I am thinking.
Oh, wait, I think I hear your birds.
Can you hear them?
Yeah, you should go to sleep. We got a collab in the morning, girl.
In the morning for you, not for me.
No, but same time, because what? It's almost 10 o'clock for me. 10 at night, so it'll be at least another 14 hours until our collab. So you can get some rest.
Pull an all-nighter. Don't actually. Please go to sleep. Texan, you're so kind.
Don't tell Texan that. They're gonna think that they're good people. Texan bullies me. No, Texan's good people.
Thank you, Karen. No problem. So
I can hear the fucking birds. Oh my god, I can actually hear the birds in the background of your fucking microphone.
Len, I'll bless you with a pair of Crocs I got from Goodwill. Don't try me. Fuck you. Wait, what? Why do you wanna fuck Len?
Oh?
It's his birthday.
Promise?
You have to line up. There's
line up? What the hell you mean line?
Line up. The crowd. Everybody wants a taste of robot cheeks.
No, it's not true.
Hydration. You should hydrate.
Hydrate with my fucking Everclear,
Cola.
maybe.
So, honestly, I should sing with the birds outside. That's like the Disney princess thing, you know?
I was thinking of doing karaoke because I just every time I get drunk, I wanna sing karaoke.
Let's sing together. Let's sing. Wait, let me think.
Are you actually sleeping outside? Because I hear the birds in your microphone.
Yeah, I'm sleeping outside.
Kara, you probably should go to sleep, especially because we have the collab tomorrow.
I heard the birds too.
I was gonna say, wait, where the hell are you? Because I hear the fucking birds in your fucking microphone. Where are you? You're fucking. You fucking snorting. Oh no. Yeah, you hear them too, man.
I thought Len was the only one.
Nope, they can hear it too, I think.
Oh my god, I didn't know you guys can hear the power of the birds.
Oh my god, they're fucking active as shit. Are you Cinderella? What the fuck? You have so many birds near you.
Wait. La 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 la. I'm singing with the birds.
La 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 la. Squirrely, 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 squirrel.
La 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 la.
Jesus.
I'm surprised my mic picks that up.
It's
I'm
actually,
outside.
it's very clear.
Even now?
No, not right now. I don't hear it. But I was hearing it earlier. It sounded like you were literally sitting in a fucking bird's nest or some shit.
I'm sitting outside, yeah. I'm sorry, yeah, I'm sitting outside.
Oh, she's touching grass.
Yeah, I'm always touching grass. What do you think? Oh yeah, I'm a VTuber. Wait, I'm a 30-year-old man behind the screen. Oh wait, I don't shower. Oh wait, I don't touch grass. Oh wait, other fucking insults I can think
Hey,
of.
why are you calling me out like this?
I know you don't shower. It's okay.
Hey.
It's okay. I know you don't probably take a shower.
How dare
And
you?
you're 81 years old.
Not
Like,
yet.
almost.
I'm not 80. I'm not 81 yet. I'm 80 right now. I'm 81 on Wednesday.
81 later. Yeah, later. 81. It's crazy.
I can hear you.
You're yawning. That's not good. The birds are gonna fucking sing if they hear you yawn.
No, listen. I kind of
seem
want
more-
to sing for you. What? What did you say to me?
I said you seem more tired than me.
Yeah, probably, but I feel like you have more energy all the time anyway.
Oh my god, Lan, is that what you think of me?
Yes. I feel like you
Really?
always have energy, yeah.
Okay, Lan, fuck you. That's not true.
What do
It's
you
not-
mean fuck me? I just said I think you have energy all the time. Len, you need to end the stream so Kaori can sleep. Kaori,
No,
you need to go to bed.
No. You see this chair? You see this chair? I'm holding on to this chair right now. I'm not leaving. I'm grabbing this chair around. I'm
Kaori isn't
grabbing
gonna go to bed even if I end stream. We're just gonna keep chatting anyway.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Transformers cocks and shit like that.
Yeah, I can end stream and we're just gonna keep on talking on Discord anyway.
Oh, the weather is nice.
The what
birds
is
are. Yeah, the weather is nice.
Whoa. Maybe.
Oh my god,
Huh?
cry for me? Wow.
Wow. Cry for me, why you cry for me? I want you wah. I actually never heard that song before. The only time I've heard that song was when you sang it on your karaoke stream.
Oh my god. Oh. Guys, what do you think? Is Len drunk?
Oh, I'm very drunk.
On how much out of 10?
Probably out of 10 or 6.
Did you say 6, 7?
6, 7. 6, 7.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Honestly, what I would like and get something for myself to eat, I would buy a huge fucking hamburger or either a fucking hot dog.
Glizzy. Fuck. Wait, that sounds actually pretty. Len, can you play Daitaku Helios noises? Yeah, I got you. I got you, King. YouTube.
What is Daitaku?
Daitaku Helios. Way. It's way.
Way.
Well, I'll just... Way. Does Kaori not know Uma Musume? I don't think you do know Uma Musume. Do you play Uma Musume?
No, I do not know Uma Musume.
We gotta get you playing some Uma Musume.
I-
Musaka.
I'm sorry, Transformers is my like personality at this point. No, but I also like Sonic, and I also like Detroit Become Human and Five Nights at Freddy's.
Uma Musaka. I think one of my goals for the month of May was something about Five Nights at Freddy's. I think I have to play one of the Five Nights at Freddy's games.
You should play Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
4? What about the 1 through 3?
1, 2, 3?
Yeah, like if you want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4, shouldn't I play the first 3 before that?
No, because now we're gonna play the 4th one. Because I said so, first of all. Second of all, it's actually creepy. It's scary. It's a scary game. It's a very creepy game. It's a very, very, very Sigma game, and you should play it. And yeah, Len, do you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, that's good. So what did I say?
Maybe I should play it. Maybe I'll play maybe I'll play the FNAF 4, as you say.
You should play FNAF 4. You should play FNAF 4.
Double 4.
You should play FNAF 4. Also, can you be a woman for like a few seconds?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. I didn't even have to redeem anything.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
gotcha.
god. Hello, girl. What's up?
Hi.
What's up, girl? So, how are you? How are you, girl?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Thank you for asking. Like, these annoying birds outside, like, I'm gonna shoot them.
What?
Are you still going there?
Oh, hi Knives. Oh my god, hi Knives. Oh my judge. What
Hello.
the fuck? I spelled a bit, but I'm stumbling over my own words. Hi Knives. Hi. Hi
Hello.
Noobly. What the fuck? Hi. What's up? We're just chit chatting. We were talking about Transformers earlier and cogs and all that shit.
Cogs, yeah.
But I was requested to be a woman for a little bit by Kaori. How you doing?
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh wow. Women. Yeah. Women mentioned. Cringe. I know, right?
Likes women. Not
Don't
me.
like women. Don't like women.
Don't like
Women.
women.
Don't like women. Don't
Weak
like
woman. Weak woman is the type I don't like.
I like how I can still hear the fucking birds in the background. You're fucking sitting in a prairie or some shit. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm sitting at a chopper, like in front of fire. There's a tree like next to me, and the birds are singing to me beautifully. Thank you, bird. It reminds me of the nice morning sunshine that is coming. I really do adore the sunshine and the beautiful screaming birds.
Beautiful. Should probably let Kaori go to bed, or at least end stream so I can bother her off stream.
So you can hear the birds all to yourself. I get it.
Yes, it's true. I get selfish.
The birds are famous. I love the birds. I actually like the birds. Yeah.
Let me raid into someone, and then I'll still Kaori for a little bit.
Right. Oh my God. Right. Who are we raiding?
Right. Who are we raiding? Who's still on right now? Oh dear, everybody I know is. Oh no, I follow a bunch of big VTubers, and I don't know if I can do. Oh, we'll go to wars. We'll go to wars. We'll go to what? What'd you say?
Your friend is streaming. Captain 2.
Oh, 2 is. Yeah, 2's streaming. I'm gonna go to wars for now. I'm gonna raid into wars. They're playing Splatoon 3. If anyone wants to come up with a raid message, I'm gonna steal Kaori for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody. Tomorrow at 12 Eastern, I'm gonna steal Kaori again for some over you scooch Overwatch. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I love you all very much. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.